Welcome, friends, to the next episode of Gustyrill's Paradox Ironman Mega Campaign. We are in Phase 2 of the Mega Campaign, which is Crusader Kings 3. I wanted to start out the episode with the throne room version here, where we can see who the current High King is. This is Torbjorn Valerianson, who is the grandson of the founding emperor, who was Gusty Gundred. So it's the Gundred dynasty. You can see his primary wife. We are a polygamous culture, so he does have 4 wives, but this is the wife who is the preferred. Judge Judy Slayer. That is a hate bot. We need to ban that. Judge Judy Slayer, goodbye. User you're trying to ban doesn't exist. I think Twitch is doing a pretty good job of catching those, so hopefully they aren't still here. Judge Judy, oh I see there's some capitals there. Let's see if we can do a better job of banning them this time. Sorry for the interruption. You gotta handle these hackers as best you can here. Judge Judy Slayer. See if that works. Didn't work. So I got none of my mods are here. Jans is on a 6-week hiatus. I don't see Umbra. Alright, let me just do a quick look here. Make sure. Can I ban from here? I can report. Let's see if they're on the list. They aren't. They aren't even there. So that's one of the hate bots that's going around and is trying to negatively impact users. So hopefully Twitch already blocked him for me. All right, so we were talking about the High King and his wife, who is a giantess, which is some traits I'm trying to get into the gene pool here. And then the heir, the current heir, is the baby, and she's a queen in her own right, Queen Aine of Magna Gratia, and she is a player-operated one of you guys through the Game of Skulls. You guys have the ability to force me to choose who the heir is going to be, and that is our friend Leaf's character. So let's go into the game and we'll see if we can't keep her as the heir. That'll be our struggle, one of our struggles. So before I was interrupted by that hate bot, let's just quickly describe what the campaign's all about. So we are in Game 2. We started in Imperator Rome, where we had the province of Scandia, Germania. We had Britannia and Caledonia, and we've since grown into a sprawling empire that we're trying to keep together. We're actually a a conglomeration of 4 different empires now at this stage. We got the High Kingdom of Gustyria, Germania, Francia, and Italia. And we're going to keep trying to add to our holdings. At the same time, I'm trying to get all of the empires under the same heir candidate, and that is not the current status. So the only one that we have that is under Queen Aine is the primary one, which is Gustyria, which is pretty much just Britannia. The other 3, everyone's voting for the eldest son, Frederick. And so he is the one that everyone else wants. And if I was to select him as the heir for the primary, I'm sure it would go to him also. But that's not how we're playing this game of skulls. So I do need to find him a wife. That's something that we do need to do. And I want to find him a good one. So let's go with inheritable traits. And then let's find if he's potentially going to be the next emperor, which he may. If 3 of the empires are going for him, then I'm going to make him the emperor at the last minute. If I know when I'm going to die, if I get that, oh, you're in your last year of life kind of a deal, then I'll switch to him, and then he will try to put Aine on the throne. So we're going to do it that way. We're going to keep trying to get Aine on the throne until someone else jumps the spot and forces me to try to put their character on the throne. And we'll just keep working on it until we are successful. But I don't want to lose 3 empires and have Aine try to do it. So we'll keep it as much of the empire together as we can, reclaim the empire, and then try to put the player heir onto the throne and be the primary character. All right, so let's see. Looks like this lady here would be really good for, if he is the eventual emperor, he'd want to have a really high stewardship lady and good stats here. So and she brings potential alliance, so let's go with her. I'm down with that. All right, so let's take a look at what we're doing. I feel like the way we're playing this game of skulls now, I'm giving away, when people claim characters, I'm giving away county to them to start them on their upward or whatever, their personal dramas. The AI will drive them, and then you guys can make me give them more titles. I kind of need to get more. I've given away so many county titles now to those characters, and there's a bunch of them I want to backfill before we evolved the game into its current state. So I kind of want to get to where I'm just going to take a bunch of counties today and backfill all of those, and we'll do that at the same time. We're going to try to put the Empire of Scandinavia together, because that's one of the community pledged goals from early on, and I'm going to honor those. Even if we've changed the way we're doing things, I'm going to honor those. So let's bring our mercenaries back. They've been raiding. These aren't mercenaries, men-at-arms. They've been raiding. So we'll get them back. We'll get their haul. Back champions, host feast, call hunt. Looks like our stress is fine. We don't really need to worry about any of those things. I'm going to hold off on adopting feudalism. What am I waiting for? I don't know what I'm waiting for. Anarchy! See, man. How have you been? Okay, so we've converted King Araprandro of Croatia to Ossetry. That's a pretty big boondoggle there. Okay, we've formed an alliance with Chieftain Dallington and probably with his sister as well. These are things that are popping up. Which one did you want? The last one? Or the one before that? The last couple have been pretty intense with all of the things that have been happening. The Game of Skulls has really taken off, yeah. And so I was just these are more these 2 new chieftains are I've given them counties. And so you can see how depleted the Emperor doesn't have very many counties right now to give out of his personal holdings. So I want to get him up to like 8, and then when people are born and people want to claim a county, I'll give them, you know, a county, and I will keep adding counties so that we can keep feeding. Right on. Thanks for lurking, Anarchy. Glad you're here, man. Hope all's well with you. All right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna get I'll fill up my domains until I've got the maximum amount, and then, you know, I'll give them out. But then I'm also going to, once I top out, and until new people grab new characters, I'll start backfilling old characters that should have had counties, but I hadn't created the program yet, so it's not like, you know. But we'll get them on, and even if they died, I'll give their heir one, because that would make sense, because they would have inherited it. So we're going to make it right. This character, he wants to go back and thank everyone who's supporters of the stream. So we're going to do that. All right, so we brought back the thing. We're going to make them go away. Why can't I disband them? Oh, there's hostile armies around here, huh? Is this guy trying to come for me? Switch commanders. Chieftain Wulfric, that's one of our Game of Skulls. That's Volgrim's, one of Volgrim's guys. If these guys are hostile, let's go on the offensive, and we'll take them out so that we can disband. Plus, he's in our territory. Don't be hostile in my territory. Alright, kicked his ass. Can we disband yet? We can't. Let's go down here and kick these guys' ass. Can ransom Praxibulus. Let's look at him. Is he worth keeping ourselves? He is not. Let's hang on to him until we can get the full value of him. Okay, so we're at 95 dread. Don't need to execute anybody right away. We'll keep fighting until there's no one hostile around and we can disband. We're just dripping with prestige from all these titles we've been creating. We still have 10 more titles to create, but I feel like we need to make this collecting counties a priority with the way things are developing. My niece Signy has joined me for a new moon rite. In honor of Freya, as the host, it is my duty to lead us in prayer. Awesome. All right, wise mistress, bring Signy peace and clarity. You go closer to forming a friendship with Signy Gundred. Court chaplain gains 15 opinion, gains clear mind for 10 years. This is my niece. Or mother of secrets, lend me your power. I will lose 11 stress, and I would gain clear mind and get a learning +1. Or I can give the chaplain Signy the benefits. Let's see. So like I said, I'm good on this. So let's give her a boost. Maybe we'll be friends. We are certainly. She certainly likes me. She likes me. She really likes me. Oh, we can raise a runestone. That's something good to do. We do have a lot of money. We'll continue. We will continue creating those titles until we've got those all completed. But let's also do this raised runestone. It will. Well, I mean, we're not hurting for piety or prestige. We can hold off. Let's create a title. Duchy of Vepsia. This is one of the things that when I create these titles, you can make me give them to your custom characters. But if nobody claims it, I will just give it to whoever is holding the most. I'll give it to either someone in the dynasty, or I'll give it to, oh look, there's Wulfric. Wulfric might be getting promoted just because he's Johnny on the spot. Plus he was leading our men-at-arms So he is in the dynasty. If he's in the dynasty and he has the most troops of anyone here in the dynasty, I'm going to make him the Duke of this place. Yeah, okay, we're going to do it. He doesn't have the most personal troops, so hopefully he'll be able to hold it. There's no guarantees that he will, but we are going to give him the Confederation of Epsia. Grant title Epsia, because he has a county in that area. That's how it works. He's moving up the game of skulls. If Vogman was here, I'm sure he'd be proud of his guy, Jarl Wulfric, who is also the father of King Marcus Aurelius Hazelson of Italia, who is one of Janza's characters. He's a big player, King of Italy. He's looking good and strong. All right, where are we at? We can do another title too. Duchy of Visegrad is created. Okay, we're looking for dynasty members first, remember? There are none, so we're going to see now who is the chieftain with the highest troops to be able to keep it all together, 1385, and actually to go out and expand the realm. So 1385, nope, he's the front runner still. What about this King of Hungary? Oh yeah. So we'll give him, he doesn't have any duchies. Is he our vassal? He is. And he doesn't like us, so this will help him to like us. What is this? We're giving him Visegrad. Alright, he likes us a little bit better now. Not better enough that, let's see, only 40% on the conversion. Can we send him a gift? Pretty good 37 for 118 opinion. Now let's get his conversion. 87%, those are good odds. Let's try for that. Alright, so when we get our men-at-arms back into our territory, we will disband them, and then we'll go find and start taking some counties that we want to take. And of course we want to take Rome's last county. It's definitely something that we want to do. Okay, he did convert. Excellent. I'll take him off of the hate list. Let's see. So we are getting some hooks because we want to try to get Ayin on the throne of all 4 empires if possible. We'd have to live a long time to be able to do that, unless something happens to the eldest son, Frederick. I'm not sadistic, so I can't try to act against him personally. But anything can happen. Ayin might take him out when she's old enough. So when she comes of age, she's going to be high diplomacy. Let's look at Frederick and see what his story is. So he's lustful, diligent, and content. He is well liked by the Germans, the French, and the Italians. All really like him a lot. He's unlanded. He doesn't have any of his own personal property, but he is in line to inherit, like I said, 11 more titles and those high kingdoms. So interesting to see what's going to happen there. So it looks like we're trying to sway King Gerardo. There's really no purpose. We just made him a duke and gave him a gift, and so he's on our side now. Let's go to this King Inimicus. Clearly, he is the one who needs to be swayed at this point. He is severely injured and has club foot. He is ailing. He might die, but we'll sway him until he dies. And then when these hooks pop, we'll select new hook recipients. Let's check our witch wards. Brynjolf looks like he's graduated. We need to, looks like he's on diplomacy. That shouldn't be. We're going to switch his school here. And it'll be either intrigue or learning. Intrigue. Okay, we'll give him the, that's diplomacy. Learning, we'll give him learning. And we'll find him a new guardian, and then we'll get a new witch ward on the line. Elroy. His boy Elroy. Alright, so we're going by age. We're looking for 14-year-olds who haven't been made into witches yet, so that we can help to grow the coven. So we got the albino Egil here, and let's see if he's down with joining up. Let's do it. Okay. Now we can disband this army, and let's look. And we're saying that we want to. We got all this business in the middle of our sprawling empire here, but we'll let the internal dukes and kings handle that. For now, we're going to come up here, and we're going to look for counties. Sigavara would be nice if that was a duchy, right? But it isn't. These are all, so they're like double counts or whatever, but none of these are going to really be much of a problem. Let's check Sigavara. Oh, he's got quite a few guys, because he's got 3 counties and a barony. About Swandavara here, and he has allies too. So I thought I was going to be able to do this with just my men-at-arms. Maybe we'll come over here to Finland and mess with these guys over here, and these guys should be easier to handle. So we just want to collect some counties so that we're not left with an empty sack when somebody wants to join the game of skulls. And then we'll work on getting this kingdom and then this empire. And we could come down to, looks like we could pick some up in Estonia as well. We're trying to make that a thing. Okay, well, we'll just start here with Tavasts. Conquer County. Looks like we need to do a holy war too. Let's go back. So it looks like I haven't done a holy war for a kingdom. I remember I was going to try to do Aragon or something, which we can certainly do. But let me get my all my counties filled first. We definitely don't want him to die without having done his holy war. I'm not interested in raising all of the troops. It's expensive. I want to keep the price down. We're trying to earn enough money to continue creating the rest of those titles from when we subjugated Croatia. What is going on here? So this is saying if they invade us, we would lose decisively. So 16 days. I should have gathered farther away, so this is an embarrassing thing. We can raise more troops, of course. Let's just raise them there so that he doesn't attack them. Don't want to lose any. Eichstatt spared despite successfully besieging the settlement of Eichstatt, a fortification protecting swaths of greater Eichstatt. King Taxamagulus has restrained his troops. The resulting looting has been isolated and sporadic, though your vassal has been spared. The Cadenacian eyes your personal domains hungrily. Yeah, good luck with that. All right. Looks like he's just gonna stay there now. This will be quick. Okay, Boyo. is not one of my wards. Wounded. My injured vassal, my brother-in-law, King Jamie, has been wounded. This is one of Janza's. King Jamie, Brideyson of Israel. Interesting that King Jamie has taken over Israel, which was once held by another one of Janza's. And has been going back and forth. Was once one of Algrim's and is now King Jamie's. Looks like he's might die though. He's severely injured. There's nothing that can be done. We'll see. We'll see if he lives or if he dies. Because in the game of skulls, you either win or you die. How that goes, right? Stealing copyrighted materials there. All right, siege it down. This won't take long. Fabricating hook, an incriminating missive. By halting a messenger from the court of Jarl Dora, an opportunity has presented itself. By copying the Jarl seal, I can fabricate a letter. This is your signature. Okay, so this is us getting it. So we're going to interfere with the servants. We get a weak hook on Dora of Mercia. And here's the other hook. Scribe, we have letters to compose. We'll get that one too. Alright, so let's go to the election. And it's the High Kingdom of Gustania, I believe, that both are in. So we're going to go down to force the votes. She's got a good lead already, but the more we have in the bag, the better. But I will be moving on. The other one of those might have been from France. I'm not sure. We'll look. If it's not here, we'll check France. And then we'll see which election she has the best chance, and we'll pick 2 new hooks, and we'll try to get as many empires for Ain as we can. There it is. 34 votes. Pretty good. Moved her from 6th place to 5th. Alright, so right now, let's go to the ranks. So she's got almost double Queen L's votes right now for Gustania. In Germania, she is way behind. She's in 6th place there against 483 votes. In Francia, she's in 5th, 357 to 52, so she's closer there. In Italia, she's in 9th. So let's keep working on France, and if we can get her on in France and Gustania, and then as she ages and gets higher diplomacy score, maybe she'll rise the ranks in these other ones as well. I mean, she is one of the youngest children of the Emperor, and she's a woman besides. They're not particularly favored in these contests, but we'll do what we can. All right, so let's go back to the ranks. We're going to pick 2. We'll go to the top, Queen Litavis. And we'll try to get a hook on her. Let's also try to demand conversion on her. Looks like we'll probably get that. Let's go back to Francia. That could bring her around. That could help bring her around as well to my vote. And then we'll go to Chiefess Singatessa, who's also Gallic. And let's fabricate hook on her. So we are working on this schemer down here. We're really close to getting it, and that will increase our hostile scheme power and improve our intrigue. And then from here, we're going to go jump over to learning, and we'll keep working on it. We got to get down to this know thyself. We got to do medicine focus and start He's getting up there. He's getting up there in years. He's only feeling fine. He's not feeling good. Looks like he's at war. I want to do something for him. So he's kind of his look is kind of based off of Axl Rose, but we need to go old man Axl Rose. So let's throw a mustache. There you go. A little better. When he was young, he looked the spitting image of Axl. A little bit less so now. It looks like his hair's kind of grayed out a little bit, lightened up a bit. Okay, so we got some people in the jail we need to look at. Awesome. All right, so we are at 100% dread, so that's pretty good. So we don't need to sacrifice anybody in the prisoners here. Let's go by opinion. These ones that are towards the top who like me, I'm just going to convert them and let them go. Or I'm going to recruit them if they're any good. Like this guy, I'm going to convert and recruit. This guy I'm just going to convert. Boda start. Abdomen. Prince Praxibulus of Asian Kingdom. I'm going to hang on to you. Maybe you'll be worth something to somebody. I don't know. And this other king down here, I'm going to hang on to him also. Just because. I don't like people dying in the jail if I can get some other use out of them. Way too many men for this. Alright, Mayor, you are, says stewardship. No way. No way are you stewardship. You are diplomacy. No. What about military, I guess? Prince Skjold. Fabricate hook, family contact, Chiefess Singatessa's daughter. Yeah, what are our odds on these hooks? They're good. What's our spy master? Doesn't probably need to even help with these right now unless something bad happens. Yeah, we're still good. Does she have any particular weak spots I should know about? Or how would one getting closer to her? We'll do that one. It's fine. Clearly need to save up more money before I do big wars. We managed to not go bankrupt. Looks like we probably added a tribe as well to our holdings, which is not, that'll just go along with the county. When I want to give it away. Alright, who's next? Is Sisma just a county? I think it is. 2271. 2892. We got a lot of allies. A lot of allies. I'm just looking for ones I can take with my men-at-arms easily. 1274. Allies, you have a war. You're attacking someone. You're trying to subjugate someone. Interesting. What's going on over here? You are weak. You will go down. Okay, let's move our rally point. Let's start here. Back off so we don't get immediately taken out. By the time we get back around, maybe it'll be time to take out Rome's last county also. Fate of the Norsemen. Living in the harsh lands of Scandinavia, our people have a history of ensuring our prosperity and survival through trading, pillaging, and fighting as swords for hire. Over time, this resulted in the accumulation of great wealth, making our people put down roots and settle in permanent homesteads with greater frequency. Now these settlements have begun to diverge from each other culturally, as their traditions and even languages change to meet the demands of their new lifestyles. So we must ensure our own prosperity first and foremost. All Norse countries and characters in your realm become Swedish or unacceptable. The Norse will stay united. So all Norse become Swedish or they stay Norse. What? Okay, don't do anything for a second here. Let's look at this culture map. So what would be the benefits of, you know, what? There's no Swedish on the map. Why would we want to go from Norse to Swedish? Why wouldn't we just keep it Norse? We're already Norse. What's the benefit of Swedish over Norse? Does anyone know? Does anyone have anything to say about why Swedish would be better than Norse when we've been Norse for our entire history? How about no? How about we stay Norse? How about that? Cash me outside, Sweden. We're Norse, buddy. Okay, we just discovered crop rotation. So this is for us to leave the Dark Ages. We have more to learn here, though. All right, let's pick a new one. So we're 18%, 23%, 22%, 21%. Let's go to the 23%. Casus Belli. Can use individual de jure county. Casus Belli. I mean, we got to get all these anyways. This one, domain limit +1, I would prefer that. This one, counties now reach the maximum development or unlocks all tribal fortification buildings. All right, let's go ledger. That's fine. We'll bring that one up. I'm going to stay tribal for a while before I go up to feudalism. Let's check these prisoners. 12, King Emuna, 11. Low county control in Tavasts. Yeah, that makes sense. He's got 4 years in Camarda. Yeah, I don't care about the control so much right now. We've got so many troops. If they revolt, we'll smash them. Alright, back to the collecting counties for the Game of Skulls. King Inimicus has passed away. Yeah, we were kind of expecting that. Let's see who's next. King Augusto of Whiterus. Sway him. Here we go. Moving in. I owned more of my dear father. I would be delighted if Sig could attend court. I must decline. Poor Daroth. Task finished. Completed. Finish. Convert to faith. Yeah, we want to get more of that going. So I like to go to where the capital is and then find wherever the nearest area is and get them all converted. So they have a harder time of taking over the capital if there's a revolt. Arthur, King Arthur, comes of age. This is Janza's guy. He, as far as I know, is currently attacking Valgrim's guy, King Grettir Bodilson of Sweonia, trying to take a claim, a county away from him. This is how it works. This is the Game of Skulls in action. Alright, so King Arthur is now an adult. He's gained the trait Insightful Thinker. He is sadistic, cynical, and paranoid. There's a rumor that Janza might find some way to log into the show here, depending on his bandwidth where he's at. So that would be interesting. If he does, we'll update him on the status of some of his characters that we've seen. Will accept. All right, so we'll get him married off to Queen Inga. Excellent. So we got. Let's look at this dangerous faction. Some talk about a faction being dangerous here. Ultimatum in 2 months. They're discontent. Where is this? Peasant rabble. 1 member. They are in Novgorod. Interesting. It looks like it's only 1 batch of peasants, though. Very low strength, but it looks like they're definitely going to be doing it in 2 months. So hopefully this war. We're actually, pretty close to Novgorod here. So, maybe we'll just, after we finish this, we'll go deal with the peasant revolt without having to raise a bunch of troops somewhere else. Let's check the council, make sure we've got the best people in place there. Best steward. King Hogan has surpassed Queen L. So let's get him the job. Maybe that'll take some votes away from Queen L. And our Marshal is the best, and our Spy Master is the best. And we can't do anything about the Chaplain right now. Windy comes of age. I've probably seen my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. Windy. And I named her. She looks pretty good. We'll marry her off to this berserker. Oh, King Grettir. Oh, this is Valgrim's king. So this is looks like he's got a primary wife, Ileana, and this will be his secondary spouse. So he's making a collection of excellent spouses. fast. Pocket this county. Develop capital. I dream that Londinium. It's time to do this again. What is the current status of Londinium? Development 9. It's not very good. Need to keep developing that. Gives us a lot of stress because of we're diligent. Okay, so now we need to do something about this stress problem because we don't want to have a break. So let's call a hunt. Sound the horn. Looks like we have few champions. Let's invite champions. These guys are making money. So where are we at with this whole faction thing now? Are they still, so it still says 2 months. Let's disband, because then we can reform them somewhere closer to wherever the action's going to be, because I don't even know where it's going to happen at particularly. We'll let some of these other things happen, and we'll gain some gold. Kick back. Let me increase the speed a little bit. The trophy. I must have scoured the farmlands twice over by now and still no sign of game. Everyone expects me to return triumphant with the trophy, but as things are looking, I will only return with shame. The nearest market should have a wolf, so I could buy a wolf skin, and that would be the thing. I'll just get humble honesty and get +5 vassal opinion. Hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the farmlands behind as the servants prepare the wolf for another game for the journey back. To heed the call of the wild is usually an adventure, and this outing truly delivered both the good and the bad in overabundance. Alright. But most of all, it got our stress down a little bit. Champion has arrived. Okay, so let's go to our champions. So we need 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So if this lady doesn't even make it into the top 16, then I don't see why I would spend the money. So save the money. These lose, so fighting in someone, losing some stress, pissing people off, losing stress. Nine titles to create, down from like 29. Who is this? We've been burdened with your oppressive laws for far too long. No more. We are done paying you taxes. Oh, yeah? Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you will wish you had treated us more fairly. Rally the troops. Okay. So now we know where they are. Let's change our rally point. Pretty close to where we were. I think we can do it with men-at-arms. Whom shall we send? Whom shall we send? Jarl Wulfric. This is your neck of the woods. Take him out. Put them through their paces. King Arthur can marry. Hang on. Can unlock a new perk. Alright, so we got the perk that we were wanting. So I was considering for a minute doing a wealth focus and getting like golden obligations, but I think that would screw me up and I ended up like losing some of my hooks that I can use for the elections, which is my primary deal. So, knowing myself, let's just come over here and get the medicine focus, and we'll go down this, and we'll take care of Axel, and then we'll see once he's got all the health perks, we'll see what we can do. So it looks like Arthur, I don't know what happened to his wife. Maybe he sadistically did something to her. Let's view all the kills King Arthur has killed that we know of. No, he executed a guy named Hemming, but I don't know what happened to his wife. So let's find him a good wife. Janzo, you here? He's not. Okay, then we'll do it ourselves. Get King Arthur the best possible wife. We know he's a contender. We know he wants to. I thought that I gave this lady to somebody else. I know that I did. Was it him? Maybe he... No, it was to the oldest son of the Emperor. He didn't like her. Now he's going for somebody else. Okay, well, how about that? I could do... No, let's pick for him. Let's go by prestige gained. You know, he needs the prestige. He could go for hail. I mean, anything is an improvement for him. There's got to be some better folks, though. But they're married to other people, too, because of this polygamy thing. And then that gets kind of complicated. Alright, so we can go prestige. And that would get him an alliance with Cimbria. Or we can go... I don't know why my son didn't like her, but maybe King Arthur would like her. It says they're both okay with it. Alright. Try again. Who knows? Alright, what the hell's going on here? I'm looking at Egypt. Why am I looking at Egypt? Let's get back up to our rebel peasants trying to dodge the taxes. The existence of my plot to fabricate a hook on Queen Litivus has been discovered. While my involvement is not yet known, this will make it a lot more difficult to bring my plans to fruition. So let's go ahead and put our spy master on the job. It brings it up some. We'll let it ride. It's only 4 months away. This is better than even odds. If it doesn't work, we'll just go from there, you know? Okay, so we've got the victory here. So we need to disband these troops. Valuable hostage. I think we've got him in the jail. Prisoners can be ransomed. Let's look. Mat fee. I mean, you've got a decent martial score. You're a forter. Strong. We'll recruit you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We'll recruit this guy. Alright, so kind of looked at, I gotta see, so I don't know if my kids are at school or not. It's a possibility that one or more of them is homesick today. Let's see what this is. Okay, both boys went to school, so I will be after the stream. I'll be going to pick up the boys. But at least now we know that in 5 minutes they're not going to come barging through the door. And it's good news that they are well enough to go back to school. All right, let's take a look at our next conquest here. We're trying to fill out our counties. So let's look at Chiefdom of Wick. I can take you out with just my men-at-arms. Remember, I'm trying to operate just with only men-at-arms so I can keep costs down. So let's back it up here. I guess I should give him the opportunity to vassal to me. Looks like he won't. Call my ally Captain Sulcus. He's my only ally. There's 2 men. Pass. It says his military strength is similar to ours. Why? How is that? Okay. There's 2 champions, similar to our might of 55,604. Looks like Arthur, who did marry Tazaret, now he's married someone else. Skjaldvor. Watch your step now, Matthew. We can make another title. Ooh, wait, there's kingdom titles here. We could do Kingdom of Finland. This could change. We might get some vassals this way, although culturally and religiously they're not necessarily on board. But getting that might open something up. We'll have to take a look. And then also, it looks like we could get the Kingdom of Galicia, Volnia, so we'll save up to 250 to get that one. Fabricate hook, barbaric but effective. Scribe, we have letters to compose. So we got a hook, and we're in France. How much time on the other one? 3 months that we might not get. Okay, but anyways, let's go to the election in France. Because we've got, she's still solid, pretty solid. Elle is gaining on her again. But she's currently holding it. So we'll keep working on France, where she is now in 4th place in France. And see if we can move her up. Move her up the list. So we get another 26 votes. Force the vote. She's now in 2nd place in France. Excellent. Okay, ranks. Long way to go between 1st and 2nd, but let's find another. We'll go for keep taking votes away from Frederick and giving them to Ain. Okay, good. Good. New war. We've been attacked. We're the target of the Livonian conquest of the chiefdom of Talava. And we are winning. Interesting. Stinks of desperation here. So let's see where this even is. Okay. After we go here, we'll go here. It's nice and close. Skjold. Okay, so Hogan has been... Orgaturix has been hosting the Chancellor, King Hogan, and he says that we're awesome, and that's all good. Let's check my witch wards. They're both graduating. Ooh, look at his... His says stewardship, but this says diplomacy to me. Even with the fact that he's bossy. Eagle, look at. We'll look at Eagle. He's wanting to be intrigue now. That's fine. Close enough. We need more better intrigue. I'm not going to give him any guardian. There's no good intrigue guardians anyways. Let's get a couple new wards. So yeah, let me know if you ever want me to zoom in and take a look at your custom characters and see what they're up to. I'm happy to do that. Alright, let's win this one and then we'll come down and do this other one. I don't know that they're even sieging in my space. Fabricate hook. Scribe, we have letters to compose. Looks like we get it. Alright, Queen Litivus. Alright, I'm pretty sure she's in France. We're in second place. Let's go to the electors. And these are the top vote holders. If they all switch to Aein, maybe it'll encourage other people to switch. I don't know. Still in second. All right, let's just check and make sure she's still in first here. Eeks. 176 to 143. All right, we'll go for. Thought we were already doing him. Oh yeah, we are. Heinrich. All right, 10 months, 13 months. Maxed out. Let's put my Spy Master there and see it's still maxed out until somebody gets caught or whatever. Then we'll put the Spy Master back on, but right now it's fine. So year here is 955. Ooh, here we go. Okay, my daughter-in-law Tortoise has given birth to a son. So this is a grandson. You can see that he is quality goods. He is robust. He's a genius. There's not a lot of geniuses in play. Beautiful. And he's got the divine blood of the consecrated lineage of this emperor. So specifically, so within the dynasties, only certain ones have the divine blood. So this is a really good candidate for someone who might want to get into the Game of Skulls. There are several ways to do that. You can cash in skulls that you earn. That's our version of channel points here, is skull points. So as you watch, you will earn skull points just passively, or you can definitely get in there and there's click flags that'll pop up, give you bonus ones. If you're around when we do raids, you'll get a bonus of 350 skulls when we raid on someone else's stream. So that's a cool thing that I learned the other day. Of course, I haven't verified it. I just learned it from Valgrim. So as long as Valgrim was telling me straight. But I believe that he believed it. So that's one way, is to cash in skulls. There's a recipe menu of all the different ways to do all the different things within the Game of Skulls. You can subscribe to the channel. You can gift subscriptions, or you can cheer bits to claim this character as a custom character and get into the game within a game that we're playing here. And actually, Dallington yesterday donated some of his own bits to put a free one on the table. So if anyone who wants can just pick up and claim this character and get started on the Game of Skulls. So that's also on the table. That hasn't been cashed in. So thanks, Dallington, for contributing that. And I'm going to start a countdown timer. I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds. Whoever wants to claim this character first, go ahead and say that you want to, and then we'll move on. I was just checking my book, and I do have one on the books here for Dazarix, who wanted to just claim a random son, and this is a really good one, and was never fulfilled yesterday. So this is now Dazarix Tortison. So Daz, are you here? You're usually here and you're not. You're probably sleeping. So we're going to go through the process here. I'm going to leave this open for now. We'll find him a spouse, and we'll get him a county, and we'll get him on his way. And then when he checks in, he'll have something to see. All right. So we'll do it by prestige gain. And this one here is excellent and fulfills a lot of the things, so check, check. Arrow. Power couple, future power couple. The future emperor could come out of this new line for sure. Now let's go ahead and let's look at our holdings and see which county we're going to give him. So this combined is better than this one right now. So Osel. Grant title. Osel. It's right here. We just took it. All right. Do we want to make him into diplomacy? We'll hold off. We can maybe change that later. I mean, he's here now. I mean, he's in Osel, and it says we can change the thing, so maybe we'll be able to do that at a later time. Not sure. We'll see. We'll learn. Host Grand Rite. Okay, so whenever this pops up, we're going to do it. We will worship Freya and delve deep into her mysteries. The Grand Rite is an excellent opportunity to socialize and exchange knowledge with my fellow witches. Let the rite begin. So I'm kind of bummed that hate bot followed me and then was like canceled. It screwed up my follower goal that I've got here. You know, I'm close to 100. I only need 12 followers to get to 100. I'm trying to get it, and then that one screwed up my my metric there. So now I guess I need 1 of 13 if I want to hit that goal, because that one doesn't count because it's already been subtracted off. So that's a bummer, but yeah, so we're pushing for that goal. Let's get some followers. Let's get it to 100. We'll celebrate somehow. That'll be cool. Definitely a landmark. Grand Rite, the full moon rises. As the moon rises in the heavens, heralding her arrival, I can feel my body responding to the strange energies in the air. The silhouettes around the great bonfire are silent, unmoving, waiting for that which is to come. As the host of this gathering is up to me to begin the ritual, I will. And wow, it looks like if I fail, I will gain stress. 91% chance on reading, 92% with tricks with sounds and shadows, 94% with charisma. So we'll go with the charisma. He's a diplomacy guy. As I lead the crowd through the ceremony, I carefully study their reactions and adjust my words accordingly. Before too long, I am riding on a wave of their excitement, passionate cheers fueling me. As I build towards a magnificent crescendo, we reach it together, howling her name at the moon as one. Now that the main ceremony is finished, my guests and I are free to worship as it pleases us. I could go for the herbs, 40% chance or no, or I could go for instruct me in the art of charm and unlock a diplomacy lifestyle. That's what I'm going to do. I'll just stop right there and do that. All right. So we could go flatterer, get befriend scheme. I don't really care about that. Farther down, I don't really care about some of these things. Firm hand, prestige per dread, benevolent sway scheme. I mean, that doesn't suck. Defensive negotiations, fellow vassal opinion. Can propose one alliance without a marriage. I don't care. Foreign affairs effectiveness. Title creation cost minus 20%. Now that will help us. All right. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so we got a couple things going. We can negotiate an alliance with Chieftain Dazarix. Let's do that. We can designate a guardian for Sig. Sig, it looks like she's heavily diplomacy. Let's get her on that track and find her someone good at diplomacy. A lady. Alright, let's look at those titles that we can create now. Kingdom title now costs only 150 to form. So what used to be the price of duchies, and duchies now 75. So we'll be able to pump through these really quick. That was a good one to unlock. Let's see if these prisoners have the scratch to get themselves out yet. They do not. I'll leave them in there. Awesome. Okay, all good things. Let's make sure we have. Yeah, we do. We have the siege commander in position. Until next time, my guests and I have worshipped Freya, exchanged sacred knowledge, and tied deep bonds. My mind is buzzing with new ideas, but my body is in desperate need of rest. A warm bed has never felt so tempting. Keep working on King Augusto. There's the Dazarix Alliance. They're probably going to come up and self-destruct on us, huh? If not, we'll take them out in a minute. No, they're going up there. Okay, let's check our wards. 14 and 14. So Egil here wasn't one of ours. There's the victory. That was a mistake, probably. I ransomed him. No, it's fine. I thought I might have to come siege this too, but we don't. Good enough. Let's go whack them, and if we don't finish it right away, we'll have to come over here and siege this. See if I've got a speed guy I can put on this. I don't. See if I can catch him. Alright, let's just go siege their shit and bring them to us. Champion. Let's check them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we'll recruit you. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright. Silly that this person attacked us. Using the flag mug today, which you can find in the swag shop down below. Calls for Ileana to be declared knitting, or to be ran out of town. It's Elroy's wife. They're right, she must be disowned and banished. This would remove her from, this would get her disinherited, which would cost her her claims to the Kingdom of Norway. She is the daughter of Queen El. One of. She has many. It's interesting that she's the heir, or she just has a claim on it. No, she has a claim on it. She's not the heir. Disowned and banished doesn't do anything for us. I could, but if I did that, I would get exiled local knitting just from that, just in Middlesex, which is the capital. So that would be better taxes. She's blameless. What did they say? Why? They spent the day trooping through each one with a unique grievance, a whole parade against my cousin Ileana. Some complain about her behavior, others her honor. All agree on one thing: she's a disgrace to the court. The unwashed massacre for nothing less than a declaration of knitting, casting her out. Or I could say this isn't a matter for the High King. There would be class tensions, popular opinion would drop, but I would lose 42 stress, so that's, you know, and then I don't have to, it's not my problem so much. She doesn't have any children. She is pregnant. Alright, we're gonna leave her alone. This is my son's wife. Homefrid gained witch. L just went up to the heir, and that's not good. Alright, Homefrid, what's your story? Well, I think we already switched you to Marshal, so, and you got a 12, so that's good. Let's give you a nice Marshal trainer here. Oh yeah, the Marshal champion. This would be good. We need to find a new witch ward. Mayor. That's a popular name in the dynasty. She doesn't want to be guardian though. Gudrun. Spanky, hey, so you always say it's a game within a game. What exactly did you do? I'm sorry I didn't learn when you first started, but I'm interested in learning. Okay, so the game of skulls is, I often have the potential, the opportunity. You still with me, Spanky? I don't know how long ago you wrote that. I was kind of getting into that. So often someone is born to the emperor. To one of his, he's got 4 wives. We have a polygamous, we talked about this the other day, we have a polygamous marriages. So there's a lot of opportunities for children to be born. And when that happens, it pulls them up and you can customize the name. and there's a lot of things that you can do to customize the character. And so I thought it would be fun to open that up to the community to be able to have some interaction, make it kind of a team effort, that people, if they want to, they can claim a character. And that's one thing that you can do now with the skull points, which are our version of the channel points. You accumulate them as you watch. So that's one way to do it. It is a pay-to-win kind of a game. So if you subscribe to the channel, or you gift subscriptions, or you cheer bits at the different levels, and there's a menu. I wrote a whole menu down there of the different levels of things that you can do, because there's different levels of titles in the game. There's barons, counts, dukes, kings, and then there's emperors, and then there's like religious stuff that you can do. And yeah, and so people have been getting into it and taking advantage. There's a lot of custom characters in the game from the community, and some of which the community is forcing me, for instance, to try to put their characters on to be the heir. I mean, I can do a lot of stuff as the emperor, so I can come in and I can choose to put. I can try to get all the people to vote for your characters to be the future emperor. But at the minimum, when you claim a character, I'm going to give them a county, and then the AI can start doing whatever the AI does, and they tend to want to increase their power and stuff. And then they can work their way up to kings. They can make themselves viable for positions just on their own. And then they get their own marriages, and then they have their own kids, and they have their own lines and stuff. So it's just kind of fun. And then you can come in and say, okay, where's my character? How are they doing? And we can go look at them and check them out. So if you are interested in doing that, you got to lurk around. Yeah, it sort of came to me while I was meditating one day. I was like, this would work. I would, if it was me, I was on the other side, I would totally do it. And so it's just kind of fun. And so I've got friends that are they're trolling me. They're having me like try to assassinate like my wife's name character. They're working against each other. They're like trying to take titles away from each other, so it's been very interesting. It adds a little bit of unique flavor. So it also is like, I don't know what's going on. I've got a pretty good handle on this empire right now. So it's pretty solid. But then the things that, hey, Brandon, welcome aboard. I was just talking about the Game of Skulls, which is the game within a game that we're kind of designed to allow. I'm waiting for my Prime to subscribe to you next week. Thank you. And Brandon, how am I that huge at 956? So we are doing a mega campaign. This is phase 2 of the campaign. We started in Imperator Rome, and we played all through Imperator Rome. But just so you know, we started out at the end of Imperator Rome. We had just the tip of Scandia here. We had Germania, we had Britannia, and we had Caledonia. And from that, so we started as a kingdom. And since then, we have sprawled into these different areas. We've had to decimate the kingdom of Rome that was against us. So this is a mod. It was it's one of those conversion mods where you can take the end game file from the one game and import it as the start game file in the next game. So when we get to the end of this, we're going to go forward into Europa Universalis 4, and we'll just continue. We're trying to survive. We're doing Ironman. If I die, and if you've played these Paradox games and it looks like you have, then you know that anything can happen. And so we are looking forward to the rise of Genghis Khan. So we're kind of preparing for that. I've got a situation where right now we're holding 4 different empire titles, not all of which are going to the same person. Like I said, because we're doing this this game within the game where people from the community can claim characters, and they can, by spending their skull points or subbing to the channel, they can cause me to do special things for their characters that aren't what I would normally do. So for instance, I'm trying to get one of my friend's characters onto the throne, the Emperor throne. He came in, he did a bunch of things, made her into a queen, and now I'm doing everything in my power to get her the votes to put her on the throne. But in some of these other empires that we hold, they want my son to be it. So I'm working real hard, and you know, we'll probably do it. She's very good, and she's a diplomat. She's got good stats. You know, anything could happen to the older son. Um, you know, the AIs all working against each other all the time. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Plus, they're trying to make me. You know, they wanted me to take out Rome, so we've done a pretty good job of that. I think Rome is down to just like one. They're over here in Rhodes, and that's left of Rome. They want me to conquer Persia. They want me to conquer Magadha. Magadha used to be as big as all of India. So these are goals that the community is forcing me to do with cheering bits or gifting subs and things like that. They want me to take over the Kingdom of Aragon. I got a holy war against them I'm going to do at some point. So I don't know what's going to happen next. You know, there's all this different stuff going on. It's crazy, but it's fun. And and thanks Spanky for talking to me about the Prime. I did that for you too. Anyone that has an Amazon Prime membership that hasn't linked their Amazon Prime to their Twitch account, you get a free sub to anyone with that. So I don't know if I didn't know that when I first started doing this. So if you haven't done that, that's a cool thing to do. It's a free sub. So do that. I look forward to getting Spanky into the game. So yesterday, Darlington, and there's a learning curve for sure. But if you watch me for a while, you'll see a lot of the different things, at least how I play it, which isn't, everyone's got their own way to play it. There's, it's infinite replayability. There's a lot of random number generation going on. Back at school crying, hanging while I eat lunch. Once again, you set up my room. All right, thanks. Thanks, Spanky. And so just so everybody knows, there is a free one, a free entry into the Game of Skulls. Darlington bought one yesterday with his skull points and said to give it away to someone. So he's paying it forward. So if you haven't earned the skulls and you don't want to sub yet or something, there'll be one on the table. So we'll see when someone's born. The king does have 4 wives, and then his kids, we do get to name the grandchildren and the great-grandchildren as well. So there's going to be lots of opportunities to buy in. When you claim one, I will give them a county just as part of the package. If you want, you can change the name of the county. You can customize everything to all those different levels. So encourage everyone to get involved and stay tuned. See what happens. And if anyone ever wants me to check on their character, see what they're up to. Like, for instance, there's a thing going on between the King of England. Let me see if I can find the thing. So the King of England, it's King Arthur. This is a custom character. Is at war with another guy's custom character and their other characters. So it was funny. This character at one time was the King of Israel. Janza came in, had me strip him of his kingdom. He ended up getting exiled into like Ireland. Janza's character was the King of Israel. And then right now, one of Janza's characters, this King Arthur character, is now engaged in his own war against Valgrim's character. So it's going on even when those guys aren't around to force me to do stuff. Their characters are still carrying on all these feuds and stuff. It's hilarious. Just hilarious. But yeah, there's more to that story. Like Valgrim's king, the exiled king, he ended up getting the typhus. He beat the typhus. He became the king of Sweonia. He's got claims against Israel. The whole Israel thing has been going back and forth. The guy got kicked out of Israel. Then there was these different wars, and now a different character that's a Game of Skulls character is now sitting on the throne in Israel. It's funny. So who knows what's going to happen next? I don't. Here we go. This has triggered one of those events. If someone wants to get in, this looks like this is a grandson of the Emperor. He's got really good stats. He's robust. He's intelligent. He's beautiful. He's got the consecrated divine blood that we have gotten in. This is just within the Empire's line within the dynasty. So this will give a +5 same faith opinion. Anyone who's in the Ozatru will get that. So we're going to open this up. I'm just going to quickly go to my book. These are people who have like banked customizations. We cashed in Daz. Umbra has 4. My friend Turk wants a deformed ugly character for some reason. I don't know. So I'm waiting for that to pop and haven't had one yet. But we are doing the inbreeding, so I'm guessing that we'll get a munted character at some point, and we'll give that to Turk. Umbra, who is my mod. I don't know if he's here right now. One of my mods. Don't see him. Anyways, he's got 4 in the bank. Castaneda has 1, and then there's that free one on the table from Dallington. So anyone who wants to can just claim this character. Or if you want to do it the old-fashioned way, you can use your own skulls, which is our channel points. You can sub to the channel. You can gift subscriptions if you want to come in at a higher level. If you want me to give your character a duchy or a kingdom or emperor, there's ways to do that down in the menu below. But for now, I'm going to set a 60-second countdown timer, and first come, first served around here. Certainly pay to win, but you don't have to. Dallington already bought one. It's on the table. If you want to just claim this character, go ahead. Here comes the 60 countdown timer now. 60 seconds. Spanky's claiming the character. Take the free one. All right. Don't have enough points yet. That's right. It's because you need to watch longer. You need to watch more. You accumulate, I think you accumulate about 2,000 skulls per the 4 hours that I do the thing. And you might get more if you hit those flags that pop up for the bonus points. And then if you're here when I do a raid, I hear that everyone that's involved in the raid gets like a bonus 350 channel points. So that could add up also. So, okay, I'm going to cross out the free one from Dallington, get that off the table. So the way this works now, if you can hang with us a little bit, we need to get a name. What would you like to name your character? So it is a boy. Yeah, Dallington. He's not. This is one of the rare days when Dallington isn't here right now. I don't know where he's at. Daz, your character. I see you. You're lurking. Your character was born. Axel. Nice. That's a great name. And that's funny because at one time the emperor, when he was young, he looked exactly like Axl Rose. I know it's a different spelling of Axel, but still. But he was like red hair and stuff, and he was. I gave him the mustache because old Axel has the mustache. But anyways, let's go back to Axel. So we have some choices to make here. We can choose what education focus it is. I want to get all this stuff out of the way while we've got you with us, so we can get it automated to some degree. But yeah, I know you'll come back and you'll check in on your character. But let's see if we can get him. So you can choose from these different education focuses. You can choose diplomacy, which that's his highest stat at birth. These are really good stats. But if you wanted to make him an intrigue focus, we could do that. Martial focus, stewardship. This is around money and managing titles, and the higher his stewardship is, and he'd get a +1 here. The more holdings he could have, the more counties he could have, the better administratively he'd be. And then learning, and this is tied more to the religion, scholarship, theology, pursuit of knowledge. So they're all very interesting paths that you can take that can help your character. But if you want to pick one right now, that would be good. Or I could wait till he's older and see how he's developed, and we could check back in later and try to get him something now. But I think I have him in the court right now, so I can definitely affect this right now. Learning, because you're a teacher. Okay, awesome. That makes sense. So do that. He'll get a +1 in learning. And then we'll find him a guardian, but I want to go through this, finding him. We'll betroth him. I know he's newborn, but because of the day and age, we can establish this right off. We are kind of an inbred dynasty. We can't do super close. We can't do like brother sister. We can't do father mother child or anything like that. So it's cousins. So it's and aunts and uncles. But the reason that we do that is because our dynasty has the best genes around, and we're trying to kind of do eugenics. You don't have to. We could sort from a different way if you don't want to participate in that kind of a thing. But we can look and find someone. So this is another granddaughter I have, which would be like a cousin, safest genetically, yeah. So we can look. So here's a genius. She's a genius. Or Princess Astrid here too is a genius. This is by prestige gains. So if we picked one of these, it's going to give you more higher prestige. You get like 1,000 prestige bonus for picking one of these characters. Not to mention you would get an alliance. And we're going to give you your own county in a second. So you could go with Dalentona. This is the problem with this one is that no, she's not going with anybody else right now. So this is Dalenton. He's the one who gave you this buy-in. So that's kind of a cool connection. We'll marry your character to one of Dalenton's characters and see what happens. And they've got really good traits. So there you go. So we'll do that. And we picked that. And so that's the chiefess. We'll come back to Axel. Let's find him. If you guys hear my dogs barking, it's because it's garbage day and the garbage truck is out there. So that always sets the dogs off. It's not only garbage day, it's also the day they come around every other week to pick up the recycling. So it might get hit twice with dog barking. Not to mention mailman and delivery folks. All right, what we're doing right now is we're gonna get as good of a guardian, and we're gonna look for a learning guardian. So here we got a mastermind philosopher, Ulfhild, who we can set up as the instructor for Axel. So let's do that. That would be a good one. And then we're going to come in and we're going to find which of our counties we want to give to Axel to start him on his way. And it's going to be this Confederation of Weak. We just took this one out. So let's grant him a title. Bam. Okay. Axel Ilianason Gundred is now in the Game of Skulls. So thank you for giving us that opportunity. We'll negotiate an alliance with Axel, so he doesn't have to worry about much because he's allied to the Emperor. And whenever you want, you come back in, you say, I'd like to check on my character, please, and we'll go look at them and see what they're up to, see how they've developed, see what kind of drama and intrigue and stuff's going on. They can die, so don't be sad. They can get sick and die. They can drown. They can get assassinated. This is that's why I have that mature audiences only button at the beginning. Anything can happen. All right, so we are at war. Go back to the war. But that's cool. So when you said you were crying at school, it was tears of joy, right? That you get to go back to school and go back to work. It wasn't sad that that summer's over or whatever, right? I'm sure. All right, we're over here in Estonia, and we were attacked by someone super weak. I'm not quite sure. Of course, heavy sarcasm. Yeah. And this will be easy. So what we're doing right now is we're going around, we're accumulating counties to feed into the Game of Skulls game, because now that I'm playing it and people are claiming characters, that my character is the main character, the Emperor, he's running low on counties. So we got to get him some surplus stocks to give out to people. And then I want to go back and backfill some of the people who had claimed characters before I evolved the game. And we're going to backfill and give those guys some who, you know, in the early days when I didn't know what I was doing yet, we'll get them, even if their characters died, we'll give their heirs a title just to make it right. And plus it gives me something to do. It's fun. All right, come here, force the demands. Okay, so we got the victory there. Could raise a runestone, but we don't need prestige and we don't need piety right now, so I'm going to save the money. And we'll just keep rolling it forward here. I'm just looking for counties that I can take out with just my men-at-arms so I can keep my costs down, because I'm creating more titles also. I've got 9 titles that we can create. We can come down and we can create the Kingdom of Galicia. So we'll do that. And we can create the Duchy of Nitra, and we're looking for, if there's anybody in the dynasty that can have this, they'll get priority. Anyone's custom characters in the Game of Skulls will get priority if they hold any of these titles. And then if there's a tie, if there's like multiple, then we'll go to who has the most troops under their command, because then they have a better chance of holding the title. And then if you want me to add more titles, then that's when you come in and you can sub, or you can cheer bits or whatever, and I will find a title and give it to your character and increase their power level. Or you can save up skulls if you're patient, if you're a patient person. It's possible for anyone to win. What is this? Potential fraud call. No. Alright, so we're going to come in here now. We're going to look, unless somebody forces me to give it to their character. I'm going to find someone here, 1183. 1633, new front runner. 1671, new front runner. 1716, new front runner. Okay, we'll go back here. So it's the Duchy of Nitra. And let's go to title. Where is it? Nitra. Where are you, Nitra? Did it change names or something? The Duchy of Nitra. Oh, I didn't create it? That's stupid. That's why it's not there. There you are. Alright, so now he is the Duke of Nitra. Demand conversion. We'll make him Ozatru. And then we're going to look for another county that we can try to take and add to. We're looking for the easy ones. Narva. I'm guessing we can probably take you out. You're already attacking somebody else in a subjugation war. Alright, let's move our rally point. And we'll move it down to here. Declare war, conquer county. Alright, so his troops are up here. So we'll see what happens when we raise our troops down here. If he'll come back, or if he'll just... We'll try to take his capital. So we did complete a community event here a couple days ago to do a multiplayer game with me and with the rest of the tribe. If you are not part of that tribe, I'm going to put up the Discord. You should go over to the Discord and join up. And people who are part of the Discord community, the tribe, as we say, we'll get an opportunity to do that. We're going to set a date. We're going to play some games. I think the front runner for the game that we want to play right now You know, I was like, oh yeah, CK3, but not everybody has CK3. And when you get into a game of CK3, you can't jump in and out. I mean, you can jump in and out, but then the AI takes control of your guys, and then who knows what's going to happen. I would like to start a multiplayer game with anybody in the tribe who does play CK3. I think that'd be fun, but I don't know that the community event is the time for that. So the front runner for games we're going to do is like Jackbox. I own like on my Steam, I have like the first 6 Jackbox games, and then on other computers around my household, we have like a couple others as well. So I think we almost own all of the Jackbox games. So if we just started and went down the list and played all the different Jackbox games, that ought to fill about 12 hours or something. So maybe we'll do that. We'll open up, and then that'd be easy for people to jump in and out all day. We set aside like a 12-hour block of time. That'd be fun. It'd be silly. Those games are silly, but they're kind of fun. Get to know each other better, become better friends, become tighter as a unit, as a tribe, and go forward. So I think that's what's going to be. So I just got to pick a day. I'm going to look at, you know, I want my wife and kids. They're all real supportive, and they like to play those games too. So we'll probably do a time when we can all do it together. So look forward to that, and you'll find the information about that on the Discord. So go join the Discord. Discord plug. I don't know where the chat bot is, but go with that. Okay, what's going on here? Ozatru exaltation. Many aspiring preachers travel every day to King Jamie. I thought he was going to die. What happened to him? So he's severely injured. He is fine though. Okay, so Jamie, King Jamie of Israel, looks like he's holding on. He's defending against Azir Skali's claim on the King of Israel. This is funny because both of these characters belong to the same guy. Janza, both of Janza's guys are fighting over the Kingdom of Israel right now. That's hilarious. All right, so Jamie has become famous for his unwavering resolve and fearlessness, whether it's about hunting down a wild beast or to face heretics and blasphemers. Jamie's always ready and eager to charge his enemies head on. He's an example to us all. Certainly is. Okay, my daughter, Queen Ain Theveler's daughter of Magna Graecia, is your new player heir. Awesome. So I'm trying to get her onto all of the different Empire thrones. I'm doing these hooks, trying to get her onto the throne in France as well, as long as she can maintain the hold on the first empire. Then I got 4 empires under our flag right now, so it's hard to balance it all. The smell is completely unbearable. This is the stench of success. It's been a solid month since Matfee, this is a guy who led a revolt against us, and now is I thought he was going to be a champion, but he's not. So this guy is not worth much to me. Brought down that blasted hart while hunting. That's a deer. And he's still carrying its maggot-ridden head around with him. Everyone in Londinium is sick of it. Londinium is our capital. He refuses to be rid of the damn thing. The rest of the court has finally had enough, it seems, and forced him to come to me for a verdict. So I could say it's nice, and he would like it, and everyone else wouldn't like it, but I don't like this guy. I could order him to get rid of it, and he wouldn't like us, and he'd lose the trophy, and we'd gain 20 opinion with everybody. Or I can go berserk on him. What is this? He will lose 75. He loses the trophy. We get a rivalry. I lose stress because I'm a berserker. Do I need to lose stress? I don't. Or I just gained some prestige, which I don't really need. So I'm going to order him to get rid of it. I'm going to get everyone else to like me better, and then I don't care about that guy. So, scheme discovered. The existence of my plot to fabricate a hook on High Chieftain Heinrich has been discovered. While my involvement is not yet known, this will make it a lot more difficult to bring my plans to fruition. But I'm going to come over here and I'm going to sick my spy master on it to assist me. And it brings it up almost to max, not quite, but still pretty good odds. All right, so look here. Looks like the time has passed. I'm able to come in and pick a better court chaplain potentially. So I could make King Bergtor Freyson of Ireland into my court chaplain, and that's what I'm going to do because I'm looking at this higher learning stat. And this will help with converting places to Ozatru. So we're going to fire Askell, and now we have a new court chaplain. While we're here, let's check our other positions and make sure we've got, I like to be in meritocracy and put, you know, the people who are best at the jobs into the positions. Regardless, oh wow. So who is this? This is the Chancellor Oh, he's not the best. I was looking at the wrong stat. Okay, it's fine. And then the Spy Master. Okay, so everybody's good. So we can leave there. We'll continue. Thanks for the lyric, Spanx. Sounds like I got the recycling people coming down to pick it up. One of our knights became a blade master. That's good. Let's check our witch wards. We have one that's come of age, Arnie, as a witch. At age 15, they can get brought into the coven here. Looks like I can't convert his religion. He's old Ozatru. And he looks like he's wanting to be martial. I'm okay with that. We'll remove the guardian. We'll give him to my marshal and champion for his last year of instruction. And then we'll go to the dynasty and we'll find a new witch ward. Alright, Orvar's locked up, so I can't get him. Let's see if we can get Prince Egil. Yes. Alright, so we're going to sack this, and he'll come in, and he'll self-destruct on us, probably. And maybe we'll win right then. Okay, excellent. What's this? A snake at court. I recognize the anxious look on my servant's face. She is here to bring me bad news. My lord, you must come quickly. Countess Saga of Roma was just seen leaving the chambers of your champion, Appius. I don't care about this at all. Okay, I was going to just look at something, and it's fallen out of my... Oh, we've got this guy here who is potentially a good champion here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And he is in the top 15, so I'm going to recruit him. Only cost me 8 gold. It's worth it. Let's look at these titles. Can ransom Praxibulus. Yeah, we can get 20 from him. And we can create some titles. There's no kingdoms here, so we can go for duchies. New heir. Your cousin Princess Sif of Belgium is the new player heir. That's not good. We're going to have to look at that. Unless Aine can re-earn the spot herself. So we're looking here in the Confederation of Gaior. We're looking for Gundrids first. If there's any Gundrids here, we'll give them the spot. There are not. So unless someone wants me to give it to their character, I'm going to look for who has the highest military strength to be able to hold it. Ooh. The High Chiefdom of Corinthia. Is this guy even under me? Yeah, he's under Whiterus, and Whiterus is under me. So this guy is a pretty powerful individual. Probably going to be the guy. Yeah. He's probably going to be the guy anyways. He'll take it from the others by force, so if I just give it to him right off, it's probably the better way to go. So we'll go ahead and, not there, grant titles, Gaior. This will give him plus 60. And let's see if we can convert him. Yes, probably. Let's get another one. Duchy of Bax. So looking for dynasty, looking for Gundrids first. None. Don't see any. 1396. Still 1396. Is she a giant? She's very large, but she's not a giant. Or maybe he's a dwarf. Nope. Interesting. She looks like a giant and he looks like a dwarf, and neither of them are either of those things. That's funny. Sangrad. Okay, so we'll go with the first guy. And Chiefdom of Box is going to be the Duke of Box. much are these duchies now that I can get one with 67? I don't know. Let's try to convert this guy. It says they're 75, but I only have 67 gold. Wonder what it would do if I just cheated and put it on it. Maybe it'd make me go in debt. I don't want to be in debt. Blessed be Odin. These are my crack troops. They're the 4 square men-at-arms. They've got some onagers in there, so it helps them to sack these places quickly. It's my strike force. My gathering up counties force. Fabricate hook, barbaric but effective. Simple solutions often the best. Why worry with all this intrigue and manipulation when I can simply coerce High Chieftain Heinrich into doing my bidding? A few strong men and ominously worded letters should do it, really. So scribe, we have letters to compose. This is a tyranny. Everyone loses 5. That's okay. I gained some dread. Okay, so this guy, Heinrich, is in France, so we're going to go to the French election that we're working on. Currently, we are losing in both elections. So right now she's in 2nd place. Let's see what she is after. She'll still be in 2nd place. We got another one coming. So we got up to 112. Sure we don't have any others. Pretty sure we don't. The next one's going to pop in 4 months on Raffaello. So what we want to look at also is this we got to get a. So this is Gustania. She's dropped to 3rd in Gustania, but it's a close. Well, let's see how close it is. It's really close between the top 3 here. Princess Sif currently in the lead. So we want to take votes from Sif and give them to, and see, this guy here, Jarl Stierkar, has 31. If we can get his votes, then that would be the best. So we'll come in and we'll try to get a hook on him. That's good odds. See if we take her off. Where are we at with these hooks? Fine. Alright, we'll keep working on it. That's all we can do. If it turns out that Aine doesn't become the Empress, whoever does will continue to try to keep Aine as the heir until someone trumps that in favor of their own character. That's how we'll do it. Let's look at, we want to get all these titles. Create title. Looking for Gundreds. Aha! Countess Victoria. So we're going to give her the Confederation of Finnmark. This is actually a character that I just custom named myself, but we're going to give it to her. She looks like she's been through it. She's scarred. She's an ant. She's pretty wicked. Now she's going to be a duke. Finnmark. Finnmark. All right. We can do another one. Tyronia. I like finding dynasty members in these. It's fun. There are none here, however. 2345, pretty tough. Alright, we'll go with the first guy for Tyronia. Don't see anyone else trying to force my hand, so Boyo. Oh yeah, we saw Boyo's name pop up earlier. 48%. I don't have money to do anything with him. We'll leave him alone. Strategist, wounded. Health poor, ailing. He might die. His heir doesn't like us very well. Too bad. Aging Gamer. Hey, Turk. Hope the stream's awesome. I got cleaned out. I'm so bad at this game. Nobody could watch. Yeah, I need to learn that game. That's the next one in my series, EU4. I've never played it. I think that Imperator Rome is actually based off of, I think they kind of cloned off of EU4 to make Imperator Rome. So hopefully when I get in there, I'll have some basic understanding of the mechanics. I saw you doing a lot of naval stuff. I hate naval stuff, but I guess I'll have to, I mean, that's the whole take over the new world kind of deal. You probably have to have a pretty solid navy to protect your trade routes and all that. I'm going to give a couple shout outs. I have Spanky was here. She's been real supportive, so let me give a shout out to her channel, and I'll give a shout out to my pal Turk. So first, go show cranky Mrs. Spanky some love, and then Aging Gamers. So yeah, so I raided Turk one day, and we found out that we are peas in a pod when it comes to these kind of games, and we're doing a couple different, we got a couple different angles that we're working, where I'm doing the mega campaigns and he's doing multiplayer Paradox games, and we don't really stream at the same times, and we're doing slightly different content, but it's complementary stuff, so we're kind of teaming up a little bit and supporting each other, and I think it's going to be a good partnership. So if he's on after my stream, I'll go raid him. I think it's Wednesday. I don't know that there's anything happening over there today, but Tuesdays and Thursdays for sure. And then theoretically, he's going to raid me back one of these times. So maybe we'll see some of those guys coming around sometime, and unite our forces to conquer Twitch once and for all. All right, so we're gonna keep going with what we're doing. So Turk, I don't know if you're still there. I haven't had an ugly enough, inbred enough person born yet. I keep expecting one to pop though, and then when I do, I'll name him after you. But I haven't seen it happen yet. But I got you in my book. I consult the book every time someone's born and look for a good one. So we got this is not an inbred thing here. This is a potential to get a giant character. I don't know if you want a giant, if you consider that to be ugly or not, but if we get a giant, maybe that could be a giant Turk. All right, so we took over captive here. Let's see if we can ransom the prisoner. We are collecting count titles to give to people who want to participate in the Game of Skulls. There's so many people who have been grabbing characters that I've been depleted of the counties that the Emperor holds, and so I have to replenish those, and then I'm going to backfill people who claimed characters before I started the program, just to make it fair. So it'll keep me busy for a while. All right, so we're just looking for counties that we can go around and take out with our men-at-arms and do quick hits with our strike force. Let's go check on Rome and see. I would like to take out the last Roman county and eradicate them officially from the game. That's something that that the community pledged for me to do just right when we first started playing. They said, we don't like... Oh, here we go. What is he trying to do? He's attacking. Oh, he's probably helping an ally or something. He super sucks. I'm just not sure if we still have... Yeah, we still have a truce for a while. I took his other county away. Let's see how long the truce is. Truce with Rome. Where are you at? There it is. 19 months. So pretty soon we'll come and take away their last little toy there. And in the meantime, we're kind of picking away at Scandinavia. We got Estonia down here, quite a bit of that. I don't know how many counties are. Is this a county? Just by itself? It is. We could probably take him out. Let's look. Kind of trying to keep it. Yeah, we could get this guy. Get Sisma. Let's see if he'll vassal to us. No. We'll back it off just a little bit. The other thing we want to do is a holy war at some point. So I don't know if we'll do that today or not. I want to get these counties sorted out. That's going to take us a little while. I'm doing this with men-at-arms only to kind of keep the costs down. We're also creating titles. We got 5 titles to create, and then as we go, see, now we can create the Kingdom of Estonia. So we got to save up 150 for that. So that'll be our next target. If he rushed us right now, oh, look at that. He's got 3,400 guys. Let's see. So let's put on a better commander here and see if we can. We do have better troops probably than what he's got. This is why I preach making killing to be so valuable. Absolutely, yeah. So I'm going down that line now. I think you're right. You totally won me over. I do like the blood one though too, but I'll have to try to do both. All right, looks like we. I think Eagle's one of ours. Yeah. So he is aged into the coven. We got him converted into the coven. So we're gonna have to find a new person there. We'll move Guardian. We'll get him a new Guardian. And then we'll go to the Dynasty. We're looking at 14-year-olds here. And when they turn 15, I swear them in to the Coven. So we'll go with, see if we can get Magni. There we go. Says we will probably win. That's good enough for me. See if these 874 come in. They might turn the tide. Looks like we got it under control. Okay, fabricate hook, barbaric but effective. Chieftain Raffaello, we are going to just threaten him. Active tyranny, we're keeping our dread up, keeping our dread maxed. And then we got to go here to, this guy is part of the France election. So we're going to go to the electors here. We're trying to get her onto the throne on all 4 of our empires, which is going to be difficult to do, but our friend Leaf has pledged for us to try to do this. So we were going to try to do it. Just got to find him on the list. There we go. 23 votes for Queen Aine. She's still in 2nd place. Let's check her. So she's gaining on Frederick, the elder son. Frederick is the front runner in Germania, Francia, and Italia. And we're also trying to get her back on in Castania. So we're going to, this is the primary one, and she has been holding this. We have a hook that we're trying to get. It'll be 10 months. Let's get another one here just to try to salt it away. Let's see who it's going to be against. So Steercar we already are working against. We could also go against, oh, here we go. 25 votes for Bergtora is the next. Oh, that's Aine, so she's in 2nd place. We don't want to take from ourselves. 14 is the highest there. 20 is the next highest here. So we'll go for Franny. So we got a lot going on right now. %, so we gotta start sieging. Let's see if we have a tactical prisoner. We don't, so we can ransom this guy. Looks like we can create the Kingdom of Estonia now. So we will. Let's switch the commander back to my siege commander, Kettelmund. So yeah, EU4, man, I gotta learn to play that with you. Looks like you're you don't have as many hours in that one, eh, Turk? Are you still there? Fabricate, hook, gossip. My agents have made contact with Asta, a servant in my vassal Jarl Hrani's castle. With the right incentive, he's willing to start some whispers about Jarl Hrani not being nearly as noble as he seems. So I think we're already maxed out on both of these, so we'll just go sympathetic here. Good enough. Baby steps. There are places on the map veteran CK player can be more comfortable with. I see. Yeah, and then when I come in, I'm going to be a big blob empire, so I don't know what effect that's going to have. You know, I've contemplated, like right before the game ends, if I'm in a good position, I might split it up. Might split up the empire. I might go for the mini crowns, you know, cap it off with this, split it up, and then go into that, and then decide which of the dynasty members I want to pick for EU4. Or keep it all together because I'm going to, not knowing what I'm doing, I might lose so much territory that to make it to the end of the game, I might have to, you know, just keep it all and just not stress about losing some property. You think so? Splitting it? Yeah. Yeah. And plus, if I get some hours under my belt too in EU4 before this game ends, and you know, we got to play another what, about 500 years yet in this game, so we'll probably definitely want to split it at that point. The bigger you are, the harder you fall. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking, starting to look pretty stout here. I mean, and then when succession comes, and then the empire is split, you know, between the people, you know, especially if the Game of Skulls people start making me give specific empires to their specific candidates, and then it's like, okay, which one am I? And then they're going to want to reclaim all the things. It's going to be civil wars. It's going to be Carlings. Only it's going to be not Carlings. It's going to be Gundred's, House Gundred. It'll be interesting to see how it all splits and pans out and stuff like that. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. So, looking forward to that. So we're at age 55 right now. The last ruler lived to be 81. So we'll see if this one lasts as long. Scheme discovered. The existence of my plot has been discovered. Curses. Have I got my spy master on it yet? No. So we'll bring that back up to 100%. No worries. Keep working on it. All right, just double check because I was distracted there. I do have 2 hooks going. And I think we are in a war. We are. Is that war is in Finland, I think. Yeah, here we go. And we're working on the Empire of Scandinavia. So we'll make it 5 empires, right? A troubling translation. As I step over the threshold to my court physician Ulfhild's office, I find her bent deeply over a book. This translation of Galen is atrocious, she says with a sigh. If I were to follow these instructions, I am as likely to cure my patient as I am to kill them outright. Let me have a look. 66% chance. That's not good odds. I will buy you a better translation, and I would gain 50 learning lifestyle experience, lose 125. Or I could gain piety and gain 50 as well without losing any gold, and she loses opinion of me, but her opinion's 100, so I don't really care. So let's do that. keep our money. Being raided. I don't care. 3 unread messages. Doesn't look like anything I need to care about. We have a daughter. All right, so we have triggered an event here. Not a giant. I was hoping she would be a giant. She's not a giant. So this is a daughter of the Emperor. She's pretty quick and has the divine blood from the consecrated bloodline. If anyone wants to claim this character who has some in the bank, that would be Turk has 1, Umbra has 4, Casanetta has 1. I don't see Umbra and I don't see Casanetta. So Turk, if you want this character, or you can hold off and wait for a different character, and we'll open this up to someone else, but it's your choice. If you wanted to claim this character, you certainly can. Just to quickly go over the different ways to claim, there you can either use your skull points that you accumulate by watching over time. It's a 1,000 skull point buy-in to get a claimed character and a county. I will give this character a county. You can name the character, you can educate the character, you can help me pick a spouse. And then as time goes on, you can force me to add more titles to your character, all the way up to Heir of the Empire. So there's no holds barred. Certainly can do it. The Big Sleazy. Okay, so you already had one. So we'll go ahead and we're going to do something special for this character that I wouldn't have done before. So we're naming her the Big Sleazy. The Big Sleazy. All right. Got to keep one in the bank for an Uggo. All right. That works. So may you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. And then we're going to go through the process here. So you can choose an education focus. You have a particular education focus you want to put her on, and then we'll get her an educator, a guardian, and then we'll look at a marriage, and then we'll get her county, and we'll get her on her way and pin her and wait. Okay, we can do that. How do I pin? Here it is. All right. So we'll keep an eye on her as she progresses. We'll see how she develops over time. And anytime you want to check on her, you just let me know, and we'll bring her up. Let's go to find spouse right now. While I have her in my hands, I can help her to get. I like to look at inheritable traits. I like to look at prestige gain. But if you have a different method that you'd like to go about, we can do that. We have some good ones here, or I don't know what you want to do. I would say this is a really good one here. Beautiful and genius, closer to the kin. Yeah, as close as we can go. The way that it was set up, Volgrim reformed the religion, and we can only go aunt, uncle, and cousins. We can't do brother, sister, father, mother. But yeah, so we can go cousins. If you want to do this one would provide a potential alliance with the Kingdom of Vladimir. Here you could go Bavaria. So these are in order of prestige. Do you care? I would go with Valtjof if it was me. Ulfhead here. Barian, Beer, Bavarian. Okay, so we'll go with Prince Ulfhedin for the heir. We'll accept. Send proposal. Let's look at our counties and see which one I want to give away. So it's between these two. Down here, 4, 630. Let's go with the Tavasts in Finland, and you'll pick up a barony as well. Or this is both. I think one of these is a barony, and one of them is the main. But we'll do that. We'll give her Tavasts. I don't know how to pronounce that. We'll give her both. And she'll probably give away the barony, but she is on her way in the Game of Skulls. and we will keep a close eye on the big sleazy, and it'll be fun when she pops up in various plots and whatnot. Let's negotiate an alliance with her. We can transfer her. We're going to immediately transfer her to Valgrim's king, Grettir of Swaonia. We're going to put it. You remember Valgrim? He is King Grettir, who is a giant who has claims on the kingdom of Israel and Scotland. He is a major player in the Game of Skulls. Alright, so we got truces on them. We'll see how that develops. Thanks, Turk, for jumping in there. And we do have that one on the books for your Uggo. I'm looking forward to when they pop. It'll be obvious. It'll be obvious which one is yours. Siege 1, but it's not good enough. Some prisoners. Here we go. Got another one. Let's take a look. Maybe it's an Uggo. Who knows? I was going to check these ransoms real quick. Tomo ransom. Okay. Let's take a look at this child. This is a grandson, Jorund. He is one of the superior. He's not perfect because he's not Hercules, but he does have the genius, the beautiful, and the divine blood. So this would be another really good one to grab if someone wants to get in to the Game of Skulls. So we have 60 seconds for someone to try to claim this character, either using their skull points, subbing to the channel, gifting subs, or cheering 250 bits to claim this character. Or if you want to dive deeper and go deeper down that menu that I have down below, you can read below and see all the different levels. There's Count, Duke, King, Emperor, God level ways you can go if you want to get serious. So I'm going to set that clock for 60 seconds. If someone wants to jump in and claim this character, feel free to do so. First come, first serve. You have a character. Oh yeah, you named Skala Grimson. I remember for sure. But I thought you might didn't you? I thought you had a didn't you name? I thought you named somebody too. Maybe you didn't. Okay, so it looks like no one wants to claim this character. So if that's the case, then I am going to name the character myself. I've decided that I'm going to name the rando characters that I name after, after whatever I want. But if I don't have something that I'm thinking of right away, then I'm going to name them after the different Elder Futhark runes. And so I'm going to name this one. Yeah, we'll track him down. I don't remember. Do you remember what you named him? I'm going to name this fellow after the rune that I drew today, Otala. This has to do with family, home, hearth, inheritance, that sort of thing. So that's a really good rune. It's a really favorable, and it'll be a good one to tag on this character. So we're gonna name him Otala. There we go. May you grow strong and wise. I'm gonna give it a double LA. I don't know. That looks more right. Either way. All right, so let's find you a spouse. Prestige gain. Princess Astrid. Looks like a good match. Let's see if there's anybody else close. Here we go. No, these are too old for him. You named him as a prince. You gave him a great name. We'll have to go back to the line there and see who that is. We're gonna go with Princess Astrid for Otala here. All right, we're gonna sort by all, alive and dead, because they might have died, and we'll sort by age, and we'll see if we can trigger my memory on what that character's name was. If you see it, shout it out. So, Atar, Aegir. This was one of Mumu's. Haven't seen Mumu yet today. Janzina, Prince Gandalf, Kjartan, Vindislicker. I remember that was Umbra's character. That was an early character. His name, that means window licker. It's funny. Trigvi, Gudrun, Orvar, Tyrion, Shiloh, yeah, Arnie. Seeing all the dead characters first here. Deviler, Tyr, those are all the dead. Oh, so I didn't do that right. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll go back up. So those were all the dead characters. None of those really rang a bell. It would have been a while back. Azer Scully, Inyald, Asbjorn, Tortoise, Eagle, Balerianson, Grettir, Janik. Somebody named Janik, and I don't remember who that was. Janik is a prince. Was it Janik? Does that ring a bell? Anarchy at all? Janik. Wolfric. Torsten. Aurelius. Ragnar. I think that's one of Janza's. Olin. When you say prince, it's gotta be Janik, right? Yeah, get your swag. Get your swag here. Let's see what I got for some swag to demo. I wish I had a swag flag to sell. I guess I could print them on demand. If anyone wants a flag, big flag like that. I got a buddy over at the print shop. We can print those out if anyone wants to fly the flag, the Gustyrill flag. Also, I have a coffee cup here with the Gustyrill flag. You think Janik is the guy? We could make Janik be the guy. So I got the flag mug. I got this cool. Check that out. If you have a Samsung phone, they got different Samsung phone cases. So that's pretty cool. All right, so we got Janik. And Janik, we never gave Janik a county. We owe Janik a county. We're going to give Janik a county right now for my buddy Anarchy. And I'm going to give Anarchy a shout out too. It's a good friend. You should check out his channel when he's on. Go check him out. I like to lurk for my friend Anarchy. He's trying to grow his channel. All right, Janik, let's look at our counties here. This is the capital, so we're not going to give him that one. We're not going to give him this one either, but we'll give him this one, and it'll also give him a barony. So this will be good. This will give him a boost. He should have got this a long time ago. So it's late in coming, but we're going to make it right, and we're going to give it to him right now. That's what the Emperor's doing right now. He's making it right. So Confederation of Narva. And this will go to Prince Janik of Scotland. And now He is Chief of Narva. He's flying the swastika. We just took this place over. So, and he's got a barony. So now he's absolutely. You're welcome, man. Thank you for all that you do, supporting us. Appreciate it. All right, we got to get more counties. See what happens with this Game of Thrones, Game of Skulls here. We're always running out of counties, so that's why we're going around. We're claiming counties. So we got one here. Damn it. So this one will get, if someone claims it, right? They don't necessarily. Maybe someone won't, but this is a son of the Emperor. So he is awesome. He is hale, beautiful, intelligent, fecund. He's got the fertility trait. He's got the divine blood. He is awesome. He's going to get, if someone claims this, he'll get the next county that we take, which we're in the middle of taking right now. His name you can choose. You can choose his spouse. You can choose his education. You can get him on his way. You can give him extra titles depending on what level that you want to pledge in at it. But right now, we're going to start the timer. And if you want to claim this character with skulls or subbing to the channel, gifting skulls, or pledging some bits, cheering bits, you can get in the game of skulls, the game within a game that we're developing here, which is turning out to be pretty awesome. We're going to do a 60-second countdown. First person who wants to claim this character gets him. Here we go. All right, time has come. If someone wants to claim this character for their own, the time is now. Let me quickly look. Dallington and Dazarix are here. Anarchy, Spanky are all here. Right on. Thanks, everybody. So let's see. If no one wants to claim this character, then we were going to go to the cards. And we'll go to the cards. The next card that I have on my stack is... You guys might recognize this. This is for Tyr, but the actual name of the rune is Tywaz. So we're going to name this character Tywaz if nobody claims him. Tywaz. You grow to be strong and wise, my son. Alright, so let's find him a spouse. Go for prestige gain here. So what is this character missing? He's missing a genius, perhaps, or an Amazon, or a giant. Those would be things that could add to his heirs. Otherwise, he's got a lot of really good qualities. Or we could just reinforce some of the things that he's got and go with someone who's beautiful and intelligent and robust. So right now the Princess of Ireland is in the front runner. Here's an Amazon who's not. They are in our family. It looks like, yeah, they are. Inyard. She's 11 though. She's a little bit older. Let's go back up. Did I miss anybody? Think that she's too old. So was it Edla of Ireland? I think it was. And we're getting pretty far down the list now. Ooh, too old. Inga. Gunhild. Now we're getting into some. Here's a giant. Here's the one. Let's go with her. Let's do that. It's a good marriage. Future power couple right there. Someone should have claimed Taiwa's. Such is life. We'll see what happens. You never know. Let's go for the ransom. All right. Looks like we can create a bunch of titles. So let's go ahead and do that. Duchy of Bourbon. All right, let's look for a Gundred. See if we can find a Gundred to give this title to, or if you want me to give it to your character, you just let me know. No Gundreds here. So now we're going to look for military strength, 1572. We'll go with the first one, Confederation of Bourbon. Let's take a look at her. We can probably convert her. Looks like it. Alright, Duchy of Upper Burgundy. Any Gundreds? No, but I'm guessing this king is probably going to end up with it. So this is Upper Burgundy, 1462, unless the king is weak. He's not super strong, but we're going to give it to him anyways. This will increase our Upper Burgundy. So that's Burgundy. Here's Upper Burgundy down here. Alright, now let's see if we can get him converted to Osatru. Yeah, probably. We're getting on top of all these titles. We're going to have to go and conquer somebody else big and take a bunch of titles again. It's the last one we'll do for a second, and then we will go back to our war. So the Confederation of Tyrol. Let's see. House Trento. And someone else. Let's see. 935. You have no kids. I don't know who would inherit this. Probably, hopefully, I guess it would go to this guy. I don't know. 880. I'm not giving it to you anyways. Confederation of Tyrol. And hopefully this guy will end up with an heir. Alright. Good progress. Okay, here we go. So they're going to try to attack us, and they're going to lose, looks like. Fabricate hook, a matter of taste. Let's look at this. That's one thing I could do, is I could go back and pin all the different Blood of Skulls characters so that we can easily locate them. I think I'll do that. That's what I'll do next. After I finish clicking this, we'll go back through. If I owe them a county, or their heirs a county, I'll have to pin them as well. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'll soon uncover the truth of him. Where are we at with this one? Catan. Which guy is it? It's this guy. So we're maxed. I'll take my time. I don't need to risk. It's okay. 9 months. Alright, getting those conversions. How are we doing with the prisoners? What's this? Mayor and Frederick. So this is the Crown Prince is getting married. Excellent. Looks like we can create We're down to only one title, so someone else must have created titles. Let's create this Duchy of Estonia while we can. And let's see who's holding Janik, or Dazarix, or Axel. Okay, so this is a throwdown. It's a throwdown between 3 Game of Skulls characters here to see who's going to get the Confederation of Estonia. So anyone that's paying attention, we're going to see which of these 3 has the most military. Unless someone wants to guarantee I give it to their character by pledging at the Duke level. Let's see what that is. Duke level is what? I should know this. 2,500 skulls. You could commit 2,500 skulls right now. Anarchy, if you're watching, you could give 2,500 skulls right now, and I'll give your character, Prince Janik, I'll give him this duchy in Estonia, where he has a county. So it's 2,500 skulls from either Dazarix or Anarchy or Spanky, or you guys can cheer 500 bits or gift 2 subs or raise to tier 2 sub, and then I'll give your character the dynasty. I'm going to give you guys, if you're not listening, if you're not paying attention, you could miss out. If you are paying attention, then you could take advantage of this. I see all 3 of you are here right now. If you're listening, I'm going to give you 60 seconds to see which one of you want to force it. Otherwise, I'm going to go to who has the highest amount of military forces. So here's the 60 seconds. Good luck to each of you combatants for the Duchy of Estonia. Here we go. It's a big deal. Anarchy has won the battle of Skulls. So he is going to be giving his claimed character the Duchy of Good play. He's going to get the Duchy of Estonia. Now, whether he can hold that duchy is another question, but we're going to give him that opportunity. Let me track him down here. Dang it. So let's see. So he had, was it Narva that he has? There he is. We're gonna increase his rank. Game of Skulls. Estonia. The Confederation of Estonia. Now, if you had enough, if you wanted to go ahead and move him up to king, I've got that kingdom to give away too. Let's see what that would cost. If you wanted to make Janik the king of Estonia, would cost 5,000 skulls. You must have a ton of skulls saved up. Anarchy. I don't know how many you got. There's nothing really happening at the god tier. You should make your guy king of Estonia. That'd be a cool move. Now, those other two skull characters are underneath you as your vassals, so that's kind of amusing. And you're the adult 47 with your own. Let's see, who is your heir? He has 4 children. Brienne, these 2 of his children are locked up. Queen Circe of Israel is his daughter. Norna, And then this is his heir, Niord. So I'm saving. Want to be God. All right. Well, you better read the God thing, because it's about changing the religion and stuff. It's not, you can't become a god. That's not how that works. So Emperor is about as high as you can go. But that was a good move. So we'll see what happens there. Strong play. Do you have a good army? Okay, let's go back and look now. So you are the Duke. So you have 422. You mean, can you defend against these guys if they wanted to try to take it? Let's look at your vassals. You have more than the other two, but not more than the other two combined. That's the... you have bad children. Yeah, well, there's been a lot of action over in that Israel. There's been a lot of taking people over. I don't know where she's at. Look at your old Ozatru. Do you want to be main Ozatru? We can convert you to. I'd like to convert you to Ozatru. This would help me. Okay. So he'll do that. Your oldest daughter is Ozatru. Probably, I wonder why. Probably he wasn't making her the heir because she was the same religion. So maybe that'll change. So we'll keep an eye on him. Let's go ahead. We said we're going to pin these guys, so let's go ahead and pin them all, and we'll pin your vassals too because they're Game of Skulls players. All right, and we'll start keeping track of all those. As king, what do you mean as king? Would you have a better army if you were king? Absolutely. Absolutely you would. Yeah. Absolutely. So think about that. Whenever you want, I'm hanging on to that king title right now. No one else is asking me to make them the king, but Daz could always come in and drop a bunch of skulls and say, make me the king of Estonia. And then that would trump, it would trump your guy. It would put you under him. You know what I mean? So if you wanted to cement your hold over Estonia, that's the way. And I know Daz has been lurking since the beginning of the game. He's got to have, well, I don't know how many he contributed towards that community challenge. You know, maybe he's not holding as many skulls as I think he might be. I don't know. Make you king, awesome. All right, good move. Anarchy's playing the Game of Skulls. He's rising in the ranks. He's going to be king. Okay, so we got to let this go through right now. I'm trying to convert him. As soon as he's converted, then I will. I'll give him that king title. All right, we won a battle. We're pretty close to winning this war, but we're not there yet. See if this guy's tactical. No. Witchcrafting induction for Magni. Okay, let's go back to Prince Janik. This would be Odin. And we are going to give him the title, the King. Here it is. The Confederation of Estonia. Let's pull it up. Kingdom title. And so inside your realm, you're going to have this other jarldom. You're going to pick up another vassal. And then it looks like your guys are, hopefully they'll go and attack this other Livonia area. We'll see. So here we go. King Janik Anyason of Estonia. Awesome. Let's check him out. So he is deceitful, paranoid, and vengeful. Oh, those are some good traits right there. He's a level 3 intricate web weaver. He's beautiful. He's a witch. He's an herbalist. He's fine health. He's 47, so he's middle-aged. So if you wanted to look at it, well, I don't know if I can. No, I can't affect his appearance at all. And he's a seducer, so that's interesting. So he's got the 4 kids, one of which is a queen of Israel who's locked up, who's married to King Jamie of Israel. Look, his heir changed. I told you because of his changing religion. I think he's going with Brienne. This is one of Janza's characters, but so that's interesting. That's one of his his Game of Skulls character. He's got a bunch. We'll pin her anyways. We got to pin Cersei. There's a lot of these we got to track down. Who's this? Njord? No. Norna? No, those are mine. All right. So what else? He's got some relationships. He's got a ward, and he has a lover, Queen Girid, Aeling's daughter of Estonia. Well, that's his wife. His wife is he's got a pretty good relationship with his wife, and he's a rival of his son. That's interesting. So the son could try to knock him off, maybe. Who knows? Never know. Never know what's going to happen. All right, let's go back to our list of all of the characters that we have so that we can get them all pinned. So when people want to check on their characters, it's a lot easier to find them. And this is something, actually, I can do that. I can do that in the off time. I don't have to put you guys through that. When I'm off today, I'll sort through and find all the Game of Skulls characters and get them up there. And we'll just work around it for now. So we got about an hour, a little over an hour left in the stream. That Game of Skulls is getting to be pretty fun and interesting, I think. That's kicking the pants. Cousin slain in battle. Who was that? Countess Gidda was killed. Interesting. Negotiate an alliance with King Janik. Let's do it. All right. We can ransom King Amuna. He doesn't have the funds. I'm gonna keep holding on to him. Next step, anarchy is emperor. Gotta get your guy to be the emperor. Okay. Wonder how that would go. Fabricate hook, barbaric but effective. The simplest solution is often the best. Why worry with all this intrigue and manipulation when I can simply coerce Jarl Steerkar into doing my bidding? Scribe, we have letters to compose. So we're going to go for Steerkar. Currently, the Game of Skulls is forcing us to try to get Queen Aine of Magna Gratia. Uh-oh, she looks like she's sick. We're going to have to take a closer look. But until she dies, we have to put her on the throne. So let's look at the ranks here. Let's look at the electors. So Steerkar, here he is. We'll force the vote. We'll get 26 votes for Aine. That puts her back in the pole position. But let's look at her because she's ill. Says she's still in good health. It doesn't say much about the illness that she has, but hopefully she survives. Okay, so she's currently in the lead in Gastania. The other one we're trying to get her on is in France. And let's just check that we don't have any holdout force votes here in France. Don't see any. So we need to get another hook going. So let's look at the competition here. It's heavily in favor of Frederick. So let's try to get High Chieftain Vodeninos here. Are we already trying to hook him? No, Jarl Hraini. Okay, so let's try to get Vodeninos. All right. Good luck, Queen Aine. And if she lives, she's going to be getting a lot of diplomat, and hopefully that will help her to cement her title. All right, so both of my witch wards are 15, so I need to promote them out. This girl says stewardship. No, I thought you were going. No, what is her deal? She's pretty good prowess. Definitely not stewardship. It looks like. Okay, so we can't switch to that. Let's check learning. We can do learning. We could do. Yeah, we'll do learning. Excuse me. Okay, Magni. Looks like he's trying to get off a stewardship, but we're going to put him back on the stewardship. Oh, we can't. We've already changed it once, apparently. So he's looking at learning now. Okay, if that's what you want, then that's what you'll get. And we'll find 2 new words. Queen Freya. All right. Finish this war off. We need more counties for all the Game of Skulls players. Thought we had agreed for Elroy to educate Gudrun, but now here he has his hands full with other words. For shame. I made a mistake. Can create the Duchy of Savo. So we'll do that. And I'm holding that one currently. So we created it. Now I need to look at I got to look at my titles now. So I'm holding too many duchy titles, but I actually have one of the counties in Savo, and I don't think. Let's see, do I have any in Home Guard? I do. So I'm keeping Home Guard and Savo currently. What's the other one I've got? Thuringia. Do I have any of Thuringia? I don't. Okay, so we'll give away the Confederation of Thuringia. So let's see. I think we do have the Sagundred here, Chiefess Tora. We have Count Saymond, who is not in the dynasty. Rienzo. Okay, so we'll give it to Tora, who is old, but she does have an heir, and she does have some other titles. So, and this one will go with it. So we'll give her the Confederation of Thuringia, and then we're going to convert her and see what that does. Aesir Scully. That's not the original Aesir Scully, though, but people are getting named after Janza's character. I was kind of hoping we'd see Janza today. He's threatening to try to log in if he had the bandwidth, if he had the juice on his phone from wherever he's at. Apparently he didn't, or he was busy. Who knows? All right. Disband all. So do we? It's like few champions. So now that's another it's another county. So we do have a couple of counties in Home Guard. We have the capital. We have one in Home Guard and one in Savo. But we need more. We need more counties. Let's take a look and see if enough time has passed on that taking away Rome's last county. I want to do that. That would be a good thing to do. We've got about an hour left in the stream. If we don't have truce, we do. 8 more months. Okay, 8 more months on Rome. It would be nice to eliminate them from the game today. Since look, we're pretty dang it, putting pretty good hits on Finland here. think we can take this one. What duchy is this in? Is it in Savo? It is. Let's go ahead and take it. So let's set our rally point. I'll set it here. If it'll let us. Is that a hostile force? What is this? Who are these people? It says this is my area, so that should be no problem. We're going to do it with just men at arms. What's the deal here? It cannot raise an enemy rally point due to occupation or enemy armies. Alright, let's move the waypoint then. They should attack us. We screwed it up. Okay, L. Gustyrill is the mayor currently. They're running. It's good that you had all those skulls saved up. Alright, Ain has made it back to being... Oh, no. It's good you had all those skulls saved up there, Anarchy, so you could make the moves when the time came. And you were on the spot. It's the way to play it. Got so much prestige. Alright, go ahead and head around. Alright. Ransom her. Compromising situation. Send in the entertainers. Get the hook on Jarl Hrani, which I'm guessing is probably tied to the Castania election, which is good because she's behind. So, see if he's here, Jarl Hrani. If it's not here, then it's in France. There it is. Alright, she's still in second even after doing that. So that's pretty significant. She's at 140 to 141 against Queen L here. So we get 17 there. We could try to get Jarl Vemund here. We'll go for Jarl Vemund. Fabricate hook. Let's get our Spy Master back on disrupting schemes. We're still maxed 10 months and 14 months on the next hooks. Yeah, it's too bad for anybody that they didn't claim like the firstborn son of the emperor, because they'd be a shoo-in for all the emperor titles, right? If someone had claimed this character, then they would be probably easily emperor of all of the places, because they all want him. Germany, France, and Italia all want him to be their leader. Secret exposed. Count Ali of Austriesland has accused my vessel, Jarl Malmfred, of having had an extramarital affair with her lover Andre. How could she defile the sanctity of her marriage? Odin will judge these sinners. Okay. New heir. Okay, Ain is in. This is good. But we'll keep trying to get... we can create a couple... Oh, we can create the Empire of the Ratia. And we have the money to do it. No, we don't. We need to save up to 300. We can get another empire. And so we will. And we'll further complicate the game of skulls. Right, I think that was both of my... No, just one of my witch wards just came of age. She wants the intrigue, and I concur. Sigtrig. No. Skip Sigtrig. Alright, so we need to do more sieging. We gotta come over here and siege this down. We did capture a prisoner, but not a tactical prisoner, but they're worth something. Not a lot, but not nothing. Okay, we can create the Empire of Ratia now. And we're going to add a law to it. We're going to add Scandinavian elective. Why won't it let me? Because I'm at war. Okay, so when the war's over, we will add the Scandinavian elective to the title there. Learning perk unlocked. Okay, so we're going to come down here so we can get to know thyself quickly. Pretty important one. Bjorg, the witch named Bjorg. She's got really good stats. Chaste, but she's really solid. All right, she wants to be a steward. I concur. Looks like Elroy gets a good one. All right, Sigtrig, are you available this time? No. About you, Rolf? No. Going pretty far down the list, but that's what it is. Excellent. What popped? Host, feast, adopt feudal ways. We can create the Duchy of Bavaria, so we will. What can we do here? Falkenstein, Geneva, Ingolstadt. We're looking for Gundrids. Not seeing any Gundrids. Okay, so now we're going to look at who has the highest 503 military strength. 2847. That's powerhouse right there. Probably going to win, I would guess. Claudia Di Giorgio. Title. What was it? Bavaria. Let's see if she'll convert. Looks good. Looks like she will. I just want to drag this war out. Princess Sif of Belgium is the new heir. Okay, Orm. This would have been a good one for Turk. Orm, Sifson, Gundred. My guest and ward. How is he related? Ragnar. We should try to marry him to someone else with a defect. Try to make the Turk child. Can I break the... I can't even break it if I wanted to. Alright. Learning. That's fine. I concur. Magni comes of age. I'm proud to see my son no longer as a child, but as an adult. They grow up fast. You get the level 3 astute intellectual. Marry him off. Power couple. Making acquaintances. Tjudmund of Israel got along quite well with everyone he spoke to, even the adult guests. What is he looking at here? Diplomacy. Yeah, Gregarious is good for diplomacy. And it doesn't cost me any stress. Okay, there's the war. Prisoner taken. Get the money first. Alright, other prisoners, Swayonia. King Amuna, save up your money. You've been in jail a long time. I should probably check the prisoners. 6 of them. We can convert some of these. Demand conversion. Right. I don't think it's been 8 months. But let's check on Rome and see if we can hit them yet. Looks like we can. How fantastic. All right. This is beautiful. All right, so where's our nearest location here? We could come in from up here. Yeah, this would probably be the way. Let's set our rally point to here. Not only can we take them, we can take them probably without breaking a sweat too. They're losing their other war. They have nothing. They're just nothing. You're a boatload of nothing. Here we go. Eliminating Rome from the game. Near as I can tell, this is all they got. This is their emperor. He's got the county of Rhodos. What are his vassals? Are they all just under him in Rhodos? Headman, tribe, barony, barony, barony. All right. Say goodbye, Emperor of Rome. All right, let's set up. Put on. We'll put Wolfric in. I feel like Wolfric was one of the somebody's character. I don't know. Could be wrong. Now the money's starting to roll in, but we'll scheme discovered. This is my plot. Ugh. Really bad odds now. 3 months though. We'll let it wind down. We'll take a shot at it. Maybe we'll get it. Court physician's knowledge increased twice. Gain novice physician, then gain physician. That's excellent. Witchcraft induction. Queen Freya. That's one of ours. She's 15. She likes the learning. That's okay. We concur. No. Remove first. Buffer. We'll let her find her own. She is a queen. Bergtor. Fabricate hook scheme failed. The scheme restarts at 0 scheme progress. Ugh. Bummer. That was this one. With bad odds, so I'm going to go ahead and abandon that scheme. And then we're going to try to get another one. So we need to do it in Gustania. This is the guy that we just failed against. Hard to tell under that. Yeah. So that was a 20. Anyone else over here? Oh yeah, Bertora here. 22. Let's try to get her. Alright, and looks like we don't need our Spy Master, so we'll get her off of it for now. And away we go. 22. Not hurting for money. taking out Rome, taking out Rome's last county. The Empire of Rome has been reduced to the county of Rhodes, and we're going to take it. Stone of glass. As I struggle to make out the tiny letters on the scroll before me, I feel a headache building once again. Why do scribes insist on writing such small symbols? I squint and try again. Nothing short of a miracle. With the aid of a stone of glass, even old men struggling with bad eyesight could read with ease. Court Chaplain Bergthor, I require your assistance. This would give him a hook on us, but we'd get 300 points towards our learning. Or I need one of these stones. I spend the money and get the thing, and I don't have a hook on me, and that's what I want to do. We'll do that. Greetings, my liege. I've discovered that King Marcus Aurelius' inherited contract obliges him to more than you have collected. Time to right this wrong. Let's put him on the pin, though. He's one of Jansa's. %. Prisoners, Headman Nino. Spymaster, someone's plotting to elope with my court physician. Ugh. I lost another physician to this before. Cousin Sif is the new heir. Okay. Alright, we've won the war. We got prisoners. We've captured him. It's not letting us ransom anybody. Got his son. He must not have any money. He's got less than no money. Alright, well, let's go ahead and goodbye, Rome. This is a big deal. Hope everyone enjoys seeing this. Victory. Disband all. So we have a prisoner of Asian Kingdom. Well, yeah, we'll ransom him. They can afford it. It's fine. Titles can be created. A couple of duchies. So we will do this. But we just took out Rhodes, which was the last holding of Rome. Rome is gone. There is no more Kingdom of Rome. They are gone. All right. So we're pushing counties. What's up with Aragon over here? Aragon's pretty weak. They're losing a war. Defending against Suarez in, what is this? County of Najira, whittling away at Aragon. He is a dwarf, this guy. The Suffet of Aragon is a dwarf. Looks like there's some counties down here that we could take. That would be some interesting ones to take. We could start with taking one from Aragon, and then we could look at some of these in the other area. We could try to take out some of these ones that are in the heartland. I know we've been working on some other spots, but we do need to make some progress towards some of the other community goals. Now that we've achieved the Rome one, we can look at some of the other ones, which are Aragon, Scandinavia, which we've been plugging away at. Looks like the Persian Empire survived most of their... It looks like they lost some land, but they're still pretty solid. What's happening here? Defending against someone. They're losing in a holy war for the Duchy of Kerman. Interesting. And we're nowhere near being in position to attack Magda yet, but eventually we'll work our way over there. as well. So it'd be nice to wrap up Aragon and Scandinavia just so that we could focus on Persia and Magadha. That would be a couple of good things to do. But we're also just working on getting more counties so that we can feed the Game of Skulls, game within a game. That's happening. How much time we got? We have about half an hour left in the stream. Let's get a hit on Aragon just to get him on the list here. So we could look at, looks like there's one here that's not being fought over, this Tadella. We could drive a wedge into Tadella. And I could save my holy war against Kingdom, because Aragon looks like they're about 8 up. I could do it on like Epirus and connect this. I think this is a Kingdom level. It'd be a good one to get a holy war on. I could go after Epirus and connect up with Byzantine down here. That would be a pretty cool move. You can see that happening. Right now, let's drive a wedge into Aragon here. Looks like Aragon's getting 8 up. What is this? Is this fighting over a duchy or what? What is this? Oh, County of Najira, which is where? This is Najira here. So we'll go for Tudela. Alright, so we will position our forces here in Zaragoza. These are all names that I see in my El Cid, the Legend of El Cid that I'm watching on Amazon Prime. Plug to, if you have an Amazon Prime membership and you haven't linked it to your Twitch yet, you get a free sub from Amazon Prime for doing that. And so if you're not using that, why not? Link them, get the sub, and then you could use that sub to get an entry into the Game of Skulls that we're playing. All right, let's bring in our men-at-arms. And we'll go after, I think we've got a couple places to sack. Why? Not this one. Why? Why? Huh. I don't quite understand. Is someone, oh, are they occupying our territory? I don't know. Go there. Now they're moving out. Tall tales at the table. It's been a long, long evening in the company of Eric. The wanderer stopped in Londinium for the night, paying for his stay with tales of his exploits that have lasted hours. Of course, this most recent wound is from the troll itself, big as a house, quiet as a mouse, claws like the bastard spawn of Loki. Still, stab anything long enough and it dies. Tale after tale, the saga continues, each anecdote longer and larger than the last. Let's check him out. I mean, he's not terrible, but he's not great. We could have him join the court. Looks like it would be free to get him. I don't know why we want him. Or we could do a challenge, intrigue challenge, and maybe get some prestige we don't need. Or we could do generous host, which is a good thing. A little bit of stress, but I'm not too worried about stress. Who are these people hanging out? These guys are not. Let's go. These guys are hostile, but they're not the main enemy. Understand why I can't just go into these places. apparently I need to go into Navarra first. What's happening here? Alliance expired with Prime Gundred because he has died. Your Uncle Prime died. Alliance expired with Jarl Victoria because they're no longer married or betrothed. Alliance expired Eagle Gundred because Eagle Gundred has died. What the hell? Slain in battle. So, that's a lot of stuff. Let's see what's going on up here. Call on an ally. He's otherwise engaged. Let's create a couple duchies. So we're looking for Gundreds. Aha, Count Ingemar is going to get it. Count Ingemar, Confederation of Shamar. This is not someone's claimed character, but still. He looks like he needs to be betrothed to someone. I don't know why he's not betrothed to anyone. Alright, let's try to find a young girl. Chiefess Dalantona. She's already... No? Sure, why not? Alright. Duchy of Veneto. Looks like we hold both of these. The Doge. Doge of Verona. It's 1138. He's already Osatru. Excellent. I guess I should ask Darlington about that. Are you around, Darlington? I just married one of your characters off to a Jarl. I guess I need to sack this one first. Not quite sure why, but there's rebels in Zaragoza. That's interesting. Doesn't seem to be my problem. Let's make sure we got the right. We do. Okay, so my stress is getting a little out of control here. Let's also check the wards. Looks like I have a 15-year-old ward who is stewardship. Looks fine. So I am trying to get, we're within shooting distance of 100 followers. So I've got the follower goal there. So if anyone's hanging out, that's watching, that wants to help with that, just get you more power. And you can use your skulls to do that as well. Have me give your characters titles. Alright, I'm looking for a witch ward. I can look at your character. Maybe I can marry her off to someone that's more powerful than a Jarl. Might be able to do that. Do I have your characters pinned? Not yet. I will get them pinned, or when they pop up, I'll do stuff. It'll be easier to find them. Well, look at Queen Aine has grown some hair. She's getting older. She's 5 now, and she is the new heir of Gustania. Let's see how close I am on these hooks. 3 months on a hook for Jarl Vemund of, I don't know if this is for France or for Gustania. We'll have to check when it pops. Oh well, she just lost it to Sif. Life to remember, Egil. The recent death of my brother, Jarl Egil, has left his loved ones grieving the loss of a great man. As one of those closest to the deceased, I could take up the mantle of hosting a suitable funeral. It is a tradition among good Azatruans that we bury our noblest with a boat, the better to carry them to Valhalla. And surely Eagle deserves this high distinction. So we could stone ship 245, grand stone ship 485, an ornate sailing ship 730. Or this is all outrageously expensive and lose 150 prestige. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to spend any money on that stuff. %. Okay, we need to host a feast is what we need to do. They're getting more expensive. A cheery gathering. The guests are gathered in the great hall. Lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. Plus 7%. Prisoner. Ransom. Let you king. 29. 29 of 200. You need to get more. I remember what we were going to do. We were going to, I thought we had a title. Did we make that other title? Oh yeah, we did. We made it, but we didn't put on the, we're at war again. When we're not at war, we need to add laws to that Scandinavian, no, was it? It was Raetia. Right now it's going to Friedrich. I don't know why we're losing skulls there. So these First Army of Leon, kind of need to catch those guys. Those guys are the primary enemy here. Feast, a laudable effort as the feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking merrily. Jarl Styrkar approaches Sogolan and me at the great table. It's a marvelous feast. All my compliments to the hosts. Remember, I'm trying to lose stress, not gain stress, so let's give her all the credit. That's a good thing to do. 7%. So let's check our leader here. I guess we're good. As good as it gets. Everyone else is busy. Is he moving? He changed plans. Feast, sullied judgment. As Tane Hreric's eyes widen at my words, I realize what I've just admitted to. I struggle to push my tankard away. I've had too much. I try to get up, wobbling a little. Don't trust a word I say. What have I done? He learns of my murder secret. Ugh. He's probably going to blackmail me. Then I might have to murder him. Gone in the night. I am jarred awake by a hard knock on the door. My high king! A guard has been found dead, and your acquaintance is missing. I clamber out of bed, yelling orders while I pull on my clothes. The search goes on for hours. It is not until noon they uncover a signed letter from High Chiefess Ulfhild. The handwriting is unmistakably hers. acquaintance. I have left to marry the love of my life, Jarl Torolf of Skane. All I want is to be happy. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. I hope she will be happy. It's fine. It's fine, but I need a physician now. So let's look and see who I have in my court that is qualified. We're looking at the education. See if I have anybody. There's a 12, very poor. 14 from my son and champion, who is my physician. Elroy Jetson, Gundred, 15. Let's check Elroy. He's sadistic. He's deceitful. How about Frederick? You know, if Frederick screws it up, we could like arrest him or something. That's something we could probably do. He's not doing anything else. He's just loafing about. Let's do the physician quest. Oh, we could do this. Adopt special succession. Alright, so we're looking for Aeen here. Trying to put Aeen, Leaf's character, on the throne. Chieftain Billy. We gotta pin Billy. Alright, I think Arthur. Pin Arthur. Looking for Aeen. Got Daroth. We gotta pin Daroth. No, I said I'd do it later, but if they pop up, I'm gonna do it, you know. Already got him on. There she is. Is she pinned? Ugh. Lost her. She pinned her after. Dumb. Alright. There she is. Alright, currently in first place for Ratia, but with only one vote backing her. It's not even how it is. It's Filker. He's only get one vote in Ratia. That's interesting. Probably not going to be enough, is my guess. So when the clock strikes 17 minutes from now, I do have to hop off really quick and then go get my kids out of school, so I won't be lingering on like I do sometimes. You know, I could check and see if anybody is online for a raid. Doesn't look like anybody is. I can send you all to the earthquake monitoring stream, but I'm not going to do that. Tomorrow we'll raid Aging Gamers. Feast as my guests depart. I have Sogolon to thank. Until next time. That went well. Man, we're just killing it on the prestige. Five elections now. Here we go. All right. So two twin daughters, gamers. Good stream, my man. I'm going to head out and try this Foundation game we were talking about. All right, man. We'll definitely see you tomorrow. We'll be checking out your early morning game. Game A at Aging Gamers is tomorrow morning. I don't know the times. It's like noon, whatever. I don't know. Go check out Aging Gamers. You can get the schedule, get all the stuff going on over there. Awesome. All right. Yeah, I'm almost done here myself. Got about 15 more minutes. But before that happens, it looks like we've had a customization event. Possible entry into the Game of Skulls. This is a 2-for-1 deal here. When it's twins, I give a 2-for-1. So to buy into these kids, Cecilia, which won't be her name if you change the name, she's amazing. She is robust, intelligent, beautiful, fecund, divine blood, awesome. Or we have Elle, who is a dwarf. Aha! This could be the. It's as good as it gets right now. This is our first neg. This could be a Turk entry right here, if Turk says so. She's not super uggo. It's just a dwarf, but we'll see. If nobody else claims them, then I might cash Turk in on this. We will see. We'll see what anyone wants to do, but yeah, like I said, this is a 2-for-1. So just because she's a dwarf doesn't mean she's an awesome. She's robust, intelligent, beautiful, fecund, and divine blood. And opinion of dwarf characters, so other dwarfs think that she's amazing. So if you are interested in joining into the game within a game that we have here, the Game of Skulls, the way to do that is to either cash in your skull points that you have been saving if you've been watching for a while. That's our version of channel points. So for a 1,000 skull buy-in, you can pick up 2 for the price of 1, 2 twins. Or you can sub to the channel, or you can gift sub to someone that's around and they would be appreciative of that. Or you can cheer 250 bits and you can buy in and get 2 characters for the price of 1. I'm going to give a 60-second countdown. See if anybody wants to jump on that. It's first come, first serve. Let me just see if anybody who is holding. Yeah, I don't see anybody here who's holding. But I'm going to do that 60-second countdown and get into the game. Screaming Skull means the time has come to lay claim to these characters if you wanted to. I'm going to go ahead and deal Turk into the game, I guess, because this is the closest thing that I've had to not defective, but just, you know, deformed anyways, congenital trait, stunted growth. So I'm going to do it. So we're going to give him 2 here. We're going to give him, they're both girls. So we've got Turkina, god damn, that's terrible. And Turkette, right? Gotta be Turkette and Turkina. Alright, may you grow strong and wise. And then we will mess with them a little bit. We're gonna find a spouse. Let's pin her first. Let's find a spouse. Let's find her someone in the tribe who has a deformity, and we'll try to start breeding the deforms with the deforms. We got a scaly. Could have a scaly dwarf potentially. So that's looking like something that we might want to do. Or we could go, hey Leaf, how's it going? Spindly. So we can go scaly or spindly. So Aine, she's been ping-ponging with the people to try to get the. She's older now. She's like 5. As soon as I get through this, I mean, I've got 10 minutes left. I'll have time. Do you have time to hang out for 10 minutes? And I'll pull her up in a second. All right, I'm looking for someone horrible to breed. Oh, another dwarf. We could lock in the dwarfs. We're starting to have some defects cropping up here. I don't think there's anything nastier than scaly right off, so let's go with scaly. We'll have us try to get a scaly dwarf for Turk. Future Turk kids. Looks good. All right. And let's go to the sister, Turkette. And she's good, but since it's a Turk character, you still around, Turk? Right on. I appreciate you stopping by. Turk is gone, so I'm going to do this myself. So Turkette, because she's the twin of a dwarf, likes dwarfs, we're going to say. And we're going to, because, you know, someone's got to like them. No offense to any of you dwarf viewers out there. You guys are special. Sverker, let's do it. Alright, so we've done that. We've pinned him. We pin? Pin. Okay, Turkette and Turkina or something. So we're pinning all the characters. Okay, here's Queen Aine. She is 5. She is obviously the king or the queen of Magna Graecia. So we've been collecting hooks and trying to get her on the throne, but she has fierce competition. We now have 5 empires, so it's going to be difficult to do for sure. She is in 2nd place currently in Gastania. It's 153 to 136, and we have hooks of Bruin here to try to get her on, and she is also closer in Francia. She's in 2nd place, but you can see she's got a pretty big gap. So what could happen is, anything could happen. Frederick could die, right? The current High King is he's 57. The previous High King lived to be 81. So he could be long-lived, in which case anything could happen. You know, he has had some kids die. Anything could happen. And Aine, as she grows and develops, hopefully she'll start doing her own help. She'll be helping. We'll just keep working to get her on all these thrones. But like in Germania, she's in 4th place. Italia, 9th. Ratia, I just took this one. She's in 3rd. So this one is within shooting distance. We'll try to get her as much as we can. And if we don't get it with this emperor, if it's the son, we'll just keep trying until someone trumps you. If someone trumps you, then we go with them. But so far, so good. She's still alive. She's still growing. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. Had a lot of people buying into the making custom characters. Anarchy. We found his old character, and he got elevated to a king in Estonia. Let's see if I think he's pinned now. King Janik. So he has grown in power, and we've been seeing him pop up. You know, Janza's got so many characters that they're fighting amongst themselves. Janza's characters are fighting against Valgrim's characters. I wonder whatever happened in that battle up in Sweonia. It looks like it's still happening. King Arthur of England is attacking. That's Janza's King Arthur character is attacking Valgrim's King Grettir character. So so yeah, so it's fun. Good stuff. I am shooting. I'm within spitting distance of 100 followers, so I am trying to get to 100 followers. I'm really close. So do a push, and if we hit that mark, then we'll have a reason to celebrate. We'll figure it out. You want to see King Janik? He's here. You might have seen him just now, but yeah. So he's not attacking anybody or anything yet. But see, look, his military strength went from like 300 up to almost 1,000. So he's and look at all the claims he's got. These are all the things he could take action against and try to make moves on all these other kingdoms and jarldoms and chiefdoms and whatnot. So expect to see something happening there. And Ayin, since we're talking about her, we're trying to get her on the throne. She's got all those same claims probably. Those are probably shared. She's got only 286 troops. Probably because she's a child, that doesn't help. But we'll see what happens. She's got 11 more years to go until she's an adult. She's not part of the coven yet. There's a lot of things that are gonna happen. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Right now, we're trying to take a county away from the Kingdom of Aragon. We're just trying to stack our kingdoms up and stuff. But got about 4 minutes left. Let's see if we can make some progress on this. Otherwise, we'll be starting here again tomorrow, when we will be back again at noon Pacific or 3 Eastern time. Same Gus time, same Gus channel. What's going on? What are these guys doing? Are they sieging? They're standing still. They're not doing... So we're trying to take over this Tudela, but everywhere we're going around here, it's just... we get this attrition, and I don't know why, because we're on the border of our own country here, so I don't know quite why we're getting all this attrition. Hey, get your tribal swag at the swag shop. Check out the swag shop. Since the chat bot popped up, I'll just demo a couple things I got. This is one of the things. One of my favorite coffee cups has the Gustyrill flag there, flag of Gustania. It's a cool thing. And then I've got, if you've got a Samsung phone, they make these awesome like slimline Samsung cases with the insignia there. A couple of the cool items that you can find at the swag shop down below. Check it out. All right. So this war is pissing me off a little bit. Let's move back up here. I gained living healthy for 5 years. That'll help the Emperor to live a little bit longer. All right, we gotta take Tudela, whether we get attrition or not. We gotta take it. So we're gonna have to go in and take the war zone. We got some prisoners we can ransom. Are any of them tactically important? No. So we'll go for the money. Secret exposed. Chieftain Vess of Olavinalina has accused my vassal of having had extramarital affair. I don't care. I don't care about that. Make sure we got our siege commander. We do. A couple minutes left. Ooh, 100 for that guy. Nice. All right, so we took that. We're at 64%. Let's try to take the other half of Tudela here. Let's see if she's tactical. She's not. Get the 30. Okay, so here's one of those hooks that we were trying to get. We got it successfully. So she is, what, Dumnonia. I think that's got to be in France, right? I don't know. Let's check the France election. Looking for Dumnonia. force the vote. Trying to get Ayin on the throne. Future Empress. Till somebody trumps in the Game of Skulls. So I don't see him here. Let's check Gastania. This will be the last thing I do because I do have to pick up my kids from school. So we'll find this vote, and we'll see how close. We'll see if we can get her to be the heir apparent. 22 votes for Queen Ayin. Moved her into the #1 spot. Leaf, I hope you're watching still to see that Ayin has just moved up into that #1 spot. So we're doing our best to get her there. It's a close race between the top to 2, 3 here. Let's pick up, since she's winning here right now, let's go back to Francia. Nice, I want you to see that. Okay, so we're going to find, we're trying to get her on in Francia. She's 106, so she's losing by a significant margin. But we're going to try to grab a hook against one of these top vote people here. 20, okay, so we can get a 23. Let's try to get it against Vodanos. I don't know if I can do Vodanos. I think I failed against Vodanos. Pretty sure. So let's go for Encasta. All right. And next time we'll get back to work on trying to put the young Queen Ayin on all of the different empires of Gastania. We have 5 empires under our banner now. So when the succession happens, that's going to be some sketchy stuff. If we can't get them all united under one flag, then it's going to be Civil War time. That'll be interesting. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Until final death, I'm Gusty, and it's been my pleasure to host this series. So we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.